Good afternoon, everyone. Do you miss me? It's been a while since I appeared in my default model. I missed using her. How's everybody? Welcome in Blooming Boba. Welcome in Bullseye Bob. Welcome in Alpha Skydude, Lily Yuri Hurry, Hime. Who else is here? We have Jalim, who is still knocking off work. Dark Dude, I see you too. Harinyan. Hello, hello. Happy day, happy day. This was oh wow, really? Oh my gosh, you gotta show me one day. Those sound like an adorable pair. Alpha Skydude definitely won't be seeing Miku Hall as a Kuji after like 5 to 10 years. Miku Hall as a Kuji, huh? What do you mean? I don't quite understand. But hello everyone, welcome to my stream. My name is Himitoki. I'm a bunny princess VTuber. Nice to meet you. If it's your first time here, working with the volume, no problem. No problem. Miss you, Hime number one. The world's number one princess is me. I love to meet you in person. Well, I don't usually do meetups though, but we shall see. There was like one time I did a community meet, but that was because it's in Singapore. If you are in Singapore, it's definitely possible we might encounter one another, whether it's through streams or for other things, since I engage in other activities outside of streaming too. Now, I was a little bit sad because I did not manage to find my cute glove. So let me just show you what we're working with today, okay? Ta-da! I have my cute glove that was here. However, oh, why is it like that? Hold on, let me do something. That should fix it. Ah, there we go. Okay. So this is the usual glove that I use, but I couldn't find the other side, so I can't use it today. Sad. Instead, I will be using my jacket. So it's a hot day, and I'm gonna be wearing a jacket. But it is okay. Let's get that up my arm. The table is pink. Yeah, I have a pink Omnidesk. Everything is pink here. Huh? Okay. So this is not ideal, but it's better than nothing. Unfortunately, I did not have pink nails. However, I did do my nails for the holidays. If you want to take a quick look, there's a Christmas tree, there's a few different sparkly things. And these are my natural nails. I didn't do any extensions this time. Bro's favorite color might be pink. It might be. It might just be. So today's going to be quite a fun stream. I'm just going to be chilling with you guys and opening some Miku KAYOU stuff. So if you haven't heard of KAYOU, KAYOU is a Chinese brand of collectible cards where you can... Oh, where's my chat box? Where you can... Hold on, one thing at a time. Where is my chat box? Ah, there you guys are. Can you see yourselves now? Yay! Sorry about that. I'm just gonna make you guys real big so that you can see everything that you're saying. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good, actually. Today I'm a little bit sick though, so I apologize if I'm still a bit sniffly. Do you have it? No, I don't collect Sakura Miku, but I do collect default Miku, so I have quite a lot of default Miku stuff. So when I was in China, in Guangzhou, I also did some Miku Kuji and won a couple of stuff. I don't know what to do with these cups. I have more than enough cups at home, and I don't know what to do with these, but it's so cute. Get that? The art is super adorable for the Kuji stuff. I wanted to get the Miku plushie, but I didn't get it, unfortunately. So, put a Miku inside them. That is an idea. That is a good idea. I could put a Miku in the Miku. In the highest respect, Hime Miku of VTubers for me. Wait, that's a very high compliment. You can't just drop that on me, you know. Yeah, so we are going to be opening a bunch of KAYOU cards. So as I was saying, KAYOU is a Chinese collector's card brand. And when I went there, usually if I buy the boxes from Taobao, it's around $30 to $40 including shipping. But they had an official store in Guangzhou that I had the chance to go to, and they were just nice having like holiday sales, something like that. So I went and they were doing a buy two get one free thing, and each box that they had the promotion for was about 60 yuan. So 60 yuan is maybe about 10, 12 SGD. So I bought 3 boxes for 24 SG, and Roscoe, who is another of our community members, had donated for me to buy Miku cards during my anniversary. That was about $40 worth, so I went a little bit of shopping and I bought a bunch of stuff. So I would like to show you guys what I bought. I posted it on Twitter, so let me just grab my Twitter real quick. Go. Himi does have merch, but I don't think there's a cup one yet. Oh yeah, it's my first Miku cup, but I have like other Miku merch. I have a shelf full of Miku stuff, but I collect default Miku because I'm most attached to the default Miku as the one that I loved when I was younger. Yeah, it's $30. It's relatively affordable for collector's cards in general. Okay, look at this. So I got some merchandise here. I already opened the ones below. There wasn't really anything of note, so we did not get that. This is the promotional card, which I think is in here. I'm not so sure. We got the promotional boxes, the squarish one, which is 60 yuan. So I got these 3 for about 24 SGD. I haven't opened the acrylic stands up here, the big ones, so we're gonna open those. We had one Snow Miku box left, so I bought one of those. And this one I think is the latest one, so we're going to open these as well. And this is the collector's box. Unfortunately, on the way back from Guangzhou, it got damaged though, so it's a little bit scuffed, but it's still nice. I'm collecting it anyway, so it's okay that it's a little bit damaged, but I wish that it was kept in better condition, so I apologize for that. Now before we start, I want to also show you guys what KAYOU cards I already have so that you get an idea, a sensing of what these cards look like. Let me just grab my KAYOU album real quick, okay? Just give me a moment. Alright, so a while back, they also had a KAYOU binder. So I collected the binder, and I have a bunch of Hatsune Miku cards in here already. We have some of the rare ones, the UR cards here. I'm not like a big chase of them though. I feel like all of the cards are nice anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Hold on, let me move this a bit above there, easier to see. Alright guys, I'm gonna hide the chat box for a short while, okay, while we show this. I don't know if it's gonna be worth a lot, but it's very pretty. That's the whole reason why I wanted to collect it. Okay, let me hide. I'm sorry guys, I gotta hide you real quick, but let me turn on the... If I turn on Nico, is it gonna send all the messages? Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah. So we have a lot of cards. All the cards are super pretty. The last time I had some duplicates and I sent them out to my Carrot Club members. So today if we get some duplicates too, I probably will send out some to those who are currently subscribed. I'm not sure if the one I bought is a binder, but I hope it is because this one is running out of pages already. I didn't keep the common ones. I decided to give them away to like different kids during my booths and stuff because I felt like it's nice to collect, but I didn't really want to collect the common cards. There are just too many of them. Oh, it's not focusing. Hi-yo. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. So these are the slightly rarer cards. They're not super rare. I think the only like super rare ones are the ones in front, which are the PR, UR. I'll show you guys on the box later, but there are quite a lot of tiers, different kinds, and every series also has like a different pattern to it, if that makes sense. So this is my initial binder, but we're going to... I hope that what I bought was a binder. I don't know. Let's see, shall we? Alright, you guys ready? We're going to open the biggest box first, so that hopefully is a binder. How does the rarity work for cards? So in China, they have to declare how rare the cards are and what are your chances of getting it, which is why you see that Pop Mart and all that. They have all the... They have the, what you call, the fraction, the chance of you getting it. Does that make sense? And like 1 in how many boxes, right? Hold on. Where is my villager chat box? Suddenly I can't find it again. There we go. Okay. So So they will show. Right, let's see what we have here first. So this is a promotional box from what I'm aware. I don't think that it's a binder, but it comes with some art and special cards as well as. So I'm not sure if this is a binder or like a sticker. We're going to have to see. So here we have some tickets that we're going to get, some badges. I'm not sure how exactly, or whether we're going to get everything or whether we're going to get like a distribution of them. So if you can see this chart over here, they actually show you what of each item you're getting. So from what I can read, this means that you're getting 3 packs and then 5 promo cards. What does that say? I don't know how to read that. We'll figure it out. We will find out. So this is the Miku like merchandise bundle set type thing. Though I do have other binders that I bought while I was in China, but it was mostly for Pokemon cards. But it should fit this just fine, so I guess we're fine. By the way, my scissors is baby pink too. I have 2 scissors, and both of them are pink. This one is a bit better to use. I got it from Daiso. Same goes for TCG nowadays. You have games that the C, U, C, R, U, R, A, U, R, so on. Yeah. So, it's a really good scissors, not gonna lie. So I'm very picky about my scissors because as a left-hander. By the way, guys, if you guys have any suggestion for which category we should stream in, let me know, because I feel like the makers and crafters category is not very accurate for this. We could do just chatting, I guess. What do you think? Should we? I'm a lefty too. Yeah, exactly. So you understand, right? There are some scissors that they just don't let you use it properly, or it hurts to use because it's designed for right-handers. But I am so grateful whenever they just have an equal design so that it doesn't hurt regardless like how I hold it. Okay, let's pull this out. They say lefties are more creative. They also say that lefties die faster. So it's okay. It balances out. Ooh, this is a very cute pack. Look at that. I don't know what that little book is, but it's so cute. Look at this. Just chatting would be better? Okay, let's change it to just chatting. Set game, just chatting. There we go. Oh, look at this. Okay, let's open it. I'm so excited. This is my first time buying a one of these ones. So it seems like we get 2 mystery badges. So let's open these first. I need to be wary of the reflective. Oh, we got like this Miku with glasses. Very cute. And we are counting my days. Me too. And oh, we got the box art. Look at that. It's all Miku, so there's no like particular one that I want. I'm just happy with whatever we get. So this one is Happy Birthday Hatsune Miku. The first sound from the future. Okay, I'm struggling to take this out. I think it is random. There are like 3 different designs. Oh, the packs are here. This was me, the promo pack. And then these are the one. Oh my gosh, I should video this. I'm so sorry. Let me grab my phone real quick. Because I have a toy channel. I forgot. I forgot that I have a toy channel, chat. Uh-oh. I do have an Ita bag. Okay, hold on. Let me just video this. Do it, Hime, don't forget. Yeah, we gotta make content, chat. Being a content creator is hard. Ita bag. I have the Vor bag, the one where it's Miku's mouth. Okay, so we got these 2 badges. Let me just film it real quick. Oh, they're so pretty. So pretty. Okay. Bullseye's going off. Aw, okay. See, no worries. Alright, this one here, I believe, is the ticket. So there are a few different designs for this as well. I'm gonna have to cut it, guys. I'm gonna have to cut it and pray that I don't cut the merchandise. It'd be perfect if you're building an Ita bag, I think. I don't know what to do with the tickets, though. Oh, it comes with a lot. Look at that. Oh, that's quite a bit. Sorry if you hear some, like... Oh my gosh! Look at that! So pretty! Oh, it's 2-sided. It's double-sided, chat. there's a little squirrel. That's so cute. And then we have default Miku, Slay. We love default Miku. Oh my gosh, this is so classic. Yes. I keep the packaging alone. True. The golden ticket of Vocaloid stuff. Wow. So we got these three. We got these 3 tickets. So pretty, chat. I'm gonna film it real quick. Hold on, Hold on. Can you hear the hairdryer in the background? I'm gonna change hands so I can show both sides. Oh, they are so gorgeous. Oh my god. I don't know what to do with these, but they're so pretty. I'll probably put them in my Miku shelf. Toki? Toki, that's me. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, my husband. We don't have any doors in my house except for the toilet and the front door because we live in a 1-room apartment. So whenever he's like vacuuming or anything, you'll get to hear. All right, let's see what we get here. I've been very curious about this. It looks like a mini album or something. What is this? Let's find out. Okay, there's a plastic wrap that we're going to unwrap. Okay. Oh. Okay. Got it. Oh. It's got that squishy texture. I like that. Is this a promo card? Oh, it is! So cute! Okay, it seems like there are some pockets that we can keep the stuff. It's a tiny binder! It's a 2x1. Very cute! Okay, I guess we'll have a small curated binder. Okay, this one is more binders. I'm always down for more binders. Hi, Cool Camera! Welcome in, how are you? We are opening some Miku stuff today. Ooh! Okay, this card is super cute, and there is a little pocket here so that we can put it in and it will show. Oh, look at that! Maybe I should have left it in the plastic. Can I still do that? Can I put a... You know what? I'm gonna put like a card sleeve so that it doesn't get dusty. Hold on. Let me grab my card sleeves. Just chillin'. That's awesome. Oh, do you two know each other? Alright guys, I decided that for extra special effect, hi Lickaroo, thank you for the lyric. For extra special effect, I'm going to use my holographic sleeve to give this card a special shine. They're also a bit thicker and higher quality, so it protects the card a bit better. But, let's see, I hope it fits. Oh, do you see that? Now it has a special glow. You deserve it. Oh, no worries. Okay, it's a bit hard to fit. Doesn't seem to accommodate the sleeve very well, but it is going in. It's gonna be a struggle to take out. I'm gonna have to push it in directly. Oh, I think I broke it a little bit. But it is fine. It is fine. Look at that. It's pretty, and now it has a sleeve. Okay, I did break it. I'll just put a little glue on it as I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so that's the tiny binder that we got with this. And now let's open the pack, shall we? Alrighty, I want to see the promo one first. I think the promo one is the one which is exclusive to the box. Oh, no worries. Okay. See? Oh, see? It has a special backing. It says happy birthday. Oh, that is adorable. Maybe I should have opened this before I decided which to put as the cover. Look at that. Okay, we've got Chibi Miku. Chibi Miku again. A promotional card. Miku? Promotional card. Default Miku. And promotional card Miku with the box art. Oh, so pretty. Of course, I'm going to put it in this binder since it seems to fit the best. I'm going to put the 2 box art ones in front. And I'm going to put the chibis of them at the back. So it's going to share the sleeve, but it's okay. Look at that! Ta-da! I started collecting these cards maybe 2 years ago? A bit more than that. You know what? This kind of doesn't fit in my opinion. I'm gonna put this in the main binder later on. Not now. Okay, so that's it for the gift box. It is so gorgeous. Oh, I just realized I didn't film the cards that we got. It's okay. We can just do it from here. Chat. We can just do it from here. We got these 2 cards. I see you're showing stuff that you've had for a while. I just got these from Guangzhou last week. So this is the new haul. Yeah. And then we have the chibi cards. Okay. I'm going to leave this here first. And we are going to move this away. Greeting lady. Hello. How are you, Romeo? Alright. Now we have 2 more gift boxes to open. Now with these packs, I think I'll just open it with the rest of the packs since we have 2 boxes of these, I think, that we can open. So we're gonna do that later on. Greeting lady, greetings! Alright, I need a plastic bag or something to put all this in. Okay, found one. Alright. Okay. So, next up, there are 2 more boxes that I want to open before we get to all the packs. And these are the 2, I think it's like a musical box series. So there's a pink version and there is a green version. Do you collect blind bags? Not often. Usually I buy blind boxes by looking at whether I like all the designs or not. If it's something that I like all the designs of and I can't decide what to get, that's when I will buy a blind box. Otherwise, if there's only like 1 or 2 specific ones that I want, then I will go and find like the specific ones I want, because I feel like it's a waste of money if you end up like not getting the one you want. Okay, hold on, let me also. Okay, the lighting is a bit harsh because they have a pearlescent finish to the boxes, so they're a bit more reflective. I apologize for the quality of my stream. Oh my god. Okay, this is a pink box. It is super pretty, as you can see. Oh, look at that. I think this was a spring collection, as you can see from the spring design and flower decal. It also says Tunde, so I'm assuming it is spring. We're going to take out this. Oh, it says Hatsune Miku at the bottom. So pretty. I'm gonna take out these. These are gonna go in my junk journal. I never throw away like pretty paper. These are going in my junk journal. Let's open the first one first. See ya. Okay. Opens upwards like this. It's a shame it was damaged, but it's very minor damage. Oh my gosh! These are acrylic frames. It's so pretty. Oh my goodness! Look at that. Oh, it comes with a little. Wow! Oh, that's gorgeous. Hold on, I need to video this too before I forget. I love how the scissors blends. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, we have this. Yeah, it's an acrylic frame for the cards. So, oops, I'm struggling to open this again. Hold. There we go. So gorgeous. So I'm assuming, right, that when you take it out, then you can display the promo card that is under here. And these promo cards are so pretty as well, because the art for it is gorgeous. Hey, it's me! It kind of does look like you, doesn't it? Look at that. Oh, the Miku art for this is so gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Alright, shall we see how it looks? Now, I know it looks a bit cloudy right now, but usually acrylic frames are like that. You have to really like take it out, and then you'll get to see the full glory of how it looks like. So we are going to, how I usually do it is I'll get my tweezers or something to lift it a bit. I thought it'd be pink. I think the other one is pink. You know what? This is a lot to assemble right now. I might just do it later. But look at the frame. It's super pretty. And then you just put the card in here. Alright, I'm going to assemble this later because this is going to take a bit of work. But I want to at least show you guys what it looks like first. Okay, let's move the green one aside. Okay, pink one. And this one is the pink box. The other one was green. So there's two. It's a bit hard to see when it's so reflective though. I'm surprised people don't know how to peel the plastic off the stands. My nails make it a bit hard because the gelish makes it thick, so it's a little hard for me to do that. Oh, this one's pink, chat. This one's pink. Oh, it's pretty. Look at that. Wow. And then the pink version of the spring card. Yeah. So that. It's not like perfectly pink, but definitely has a lot of pink. I mean, like people just, when they leave the plastic on it, but it looks so much worse if you just leave the plastic on though. Okay. Super pretty. Oh, they don't know to peel it off. Oh no. Okay, I will fit this together later and I will show you guys the end results, probably on Tokitoy. Tokitoy is my toy account where I put all my collection stuff. I'll take any pic. Let's go. Okay, that's it for the big boxes, but there's also the acrylics. So the same design, but they have acrylic stands as well. They're super pretty. Oh, those two are my favorite things, Miku and Pink. You know what, that is understandable. And I get you. Pink and my namesake. Oh, there's 4 different variations, but I only saw 2. Oh, it comes as one sheet. All right. Hatsune Miku. It's almost too pretty for me to tear out. Look at that. It looks so good as like one slab already that I'm a little bit hesitant to take it apart. Should I just keep it as a slab? It's so pretty though. Okay, I will decide later because that means I'll have to throw away the really nice like Art Nouveau background that they've put in here. And I don't really want to do that. So, we shall decide later whether I want to open it or not. But the artwork is super high quality, very, very pretty. Some people leave it as it is, right? I'm just afraid of it yellowing, but I guess acrylic should be fine. Okay. Okay, as for how we're going to open up the boxes, so as you can see here, they do tell you the rate that you can get, but it's kind of confusing to me. I'm not sure if you can see. You know what? Let me get a few boxes so that we can stack it and see. Okay, can we see like that? I'm gonna zoom in on my visualizer once it focuses. Alright, can we see it now? Okay. So it seems like the rate for... There's all the different kinds that you can get. All the variations that you can get. But I'm pretty sure that SP and SE is limited to 1 per box. So we'll just have to see which one we get. These are the more common one. Not more common one, but I think this is like series 4 or so. I can't remember. This one's the newest one. The one which came with these. So we'll open these together. But since we only have one Snow Miku one, I think a good order to do this in would be to open just the Snow Miku one by itself. And she's also very, very blue. So it's not my usual color, but since it was the last remaining one, I decided to get it. Okay. Have you seen the Snow Miku for this year, though? This year's Snow Miku is so freaking cute. Is that so? Card in the box. So these boxes contain a few packs. And inside the packs, there are, I think, like 5 per pack. So we're out here with the true unboxing now, guys. Alright, we're gonna open this up. Alright, let's see how many packs we have here. Oh, we got a... What is this? Oh, it's a leaning mechanism. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16, that's an odd number. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it really is 16. So this one is a little bit odd, but oh my gosh, the packaging is so pretty, chat. Now this one is maybe about $15. It's very affordable there. But this is yeah, this is about 30 on Taobao, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just take some video footage that I will edit later today. Okay. So let's take out these. Now it seems like there are different rare ones that you can receive from this, and they usually show it here. So these are some of the, what's that, UR ultra rares that you can get, and some of the other designs. I really like this series. The series is super cute. So we're gonna have to see which one we get. There is not really like a fixed, I don't think there's a fixed rate from what I'm aware of. Let's see, okay? You know what? I'm gonna just... please excuse me while I cut them all first, and then I will open them to make it a little easier. I always get a little afraid of like cutting packs like that because I am afraid that I will cut the cards. But so far, I've ever only done that once, and that's because I really didn't feel it properly. And it was an unimportant Pokemon card, so it was okay. It was okay. Good luck. Thank you. Are you in like card community where you trade cards with others? I do for Pokemon, but Pokemon has been getting increasingly expensive, which is why I only buy the cards individually. I don't really open packs for Pokemon anymore. I did get some Chinese packs when I was in Guangzhou, and they had a very interesting system there where... What are you opening? I'm opening KAYOU, Miku, Collector's Card, CCG. Yeah. I tear the packaging like a mess. I can't bear to do that. I'm also afraid that I will damage it. Alright. Complete MTG. Not today. I'm flying off soon, so I can't do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the inside is like... That's some high quality inside. So, when I was in Guangzhou... Oh, what's going on? Something dropped. Guess we're fine. Is that my scissors? I dropped something. Okay, in any case. So, we're going to see the rares. You know what? Let me zoom in so that you guys don't have to look too hard. Okay. Rare. Oh, so cute. OR. SR. And then we have the lenticular card. Look at that. New. She's so cute. I'm going to Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. Yeah. I'm not gonna be around for a while, so I'm so sorry. Okay, we got rare. This is so cute. What is this? SSR. It's a cute little Neko Miku. That's so adorable. I love her. Is this Len? We got SR Len here. No complaints. He looks very dapper. Oh! Thank you so much for the redemption. There we go. And we got another lenticular card. That is so cute. Why is she on fire? Honestly, same girl. That's how I feel on my day-to-day. Alright. Now the rares have some artwork that has been reused over a couple seasons already. So I've seen some of this artwork before, but the template is always different. Okay, we have a Snow Miku. Oh, we got Neko Miku again. SR. And the lenticular card is a flower one. Cute. I'm so curious to see what UR we're going to get. Because I think every box has at least one. We'll have to see. Oh, this is so cute. Is that okonomiyaki or some sort of winter food? Oh, we got handsome Kaito as well. No complaints there. We got popcorn Miku. She's so squarish in that. So cute. Was that a good pull? I think so far the best pull we've had is the SSR Kitty Miku. I think you may get one or two in every pack. I'm not sure. The rares are cute too, though. But so far, you can see that there's a lot of variation in the cards. Even with the rares, we haven't got a single, like, duplicate yet. Aww. Okay, SR Miku. And... oh! Why's she wagging her finger at me? These are such a delight to open, honestly. I don't even mind whatever I get. It's just so fun to open them. So far, no duplicate R's as well. Oh, very nice you are. Wow. This is the ultra rare. Oh, half her booty is out in this one. Damn. So pretty though. Oh, we got SR and a smug looking Miku. Alright, so let me set back my model. Thank you so much for claiming. That's wild. Right? Half her booty out. I mean, same. If Twitch allowed it, I'd probably have half my booty out all the time too. What? Okay, we are about halfway through, chat. Let's see. Rin? I think we got that one. Miku. Oh, we got an SSR Len, chat. He looks so cute. I like the little window where they decided to just crop out his eyes here. A little stare into the windows of the body. I thought she was on the toilet, but she's on like a sunbathing chair. Covered or otherwise. Ayy. You don't get to see the booty. True, true. You can't even see my Piku. Does it even exist? Who knows? My Piku is like a void. Gotta go, my bat dying. See you. Take care, okay? Ooh. Oh, have we got this one before? I think not yet. We got the SR Miku! Oh, she looks so pretty. That's a very lovely cardigan. I would buy that RL. Oh, we got our first duplicate, chat. This is the lenticular card. This will probably be going to all of the people who are subscribed to my Carrot Club. I usually give away my duplicates to the people who subscribe to me there. So if you're wondering, what is Carrot Club, Hime? Carrot Club is a monthly art club and mail club where I send merchandise. Oh my goodness. This is making me hungry. I want this. Oh, that looks delicious. Love it. We got a handsome Kaito. And another... ooh, is this another finger wagging one? That would be the second one, right? Let's see. Do I have... oh, it's slightly different. It's a thumbs up, not a finger wag. Okay. I'll put them together, though. They look so similar. What was I saying? Oh, I think this is a duplicate. I think this is not. Ooh, Ika got squid. Oh, we got SR Mako. Oh my gosh, my husband would love this card. His favorite Vocaloid is Mako because she's very pretty. I think we got this one too. Alright, we're slowly pulling out the dupes. But yeah, the Carrot Club is something that I do every month where I send out merchandise to people. Oh! Oh, we got our SE chat. Oh my goodness. She's so pretty. This is a gorgeous card. Wow. That is so pretty. Which year is this? Which Snow Miku is this? She looks extremely elegant. And the embellishments and... what do they call this? It isn't embossed though. It isn't. It just looks embossed. How did he do that? That's so cool. We got a SR Luca. Oh, that is the cutest lenticular card so far. Look at that. She's giving us little heart fingers. Adorable. I love it. Okay, oops. Oops. Hold. Cute, right? Hella cute. Hold on. I am trying to see. Is my YouTube up? I can't tell. I hope it is. It looks like it's up, but I'm not so sure. Please let me know if it's missing. We are on our last 5 packs, chat. We're gonna find out how many SRs, how many Rs we're gonna get per box here. I think we got this one. Another one! SSR Miku, chat! Oh my goodness, she's so cute and so pink! Aww! That's an adorable Miku! I love it! Oh, she's super cute. So cute. Oh, why is Miku sad? I love the little pouty lip. She looks so silly. Okay, moving on. Let's see now. We got, I think we got this one already. Oh, we got UR Kaito. For some reason, I always get UR Kaito. I always get one of him at least. I think we got this SR as well. And then we got a little dancey dance one. Adorable. Something that I really admire about the team at Krypton is that every year they have the Snow Miku competition. It's such an exciting time. I love seeing all the different entries that people submit. Whoa! Kaito has never looked this handsome. Wow! With the bouquet. Oh, SSR Miko. Oh, she's given the cat with the raised brow. I like this one. It's so funny. Super cute. So as I was saying, something I look forward to every year is the Snow Miku competition, where they get people to design the Snow Mikus, and then people vote and they choose the Miku of the year. I think that's a really cool way to involve the community in designing one of her versions every year. And I love to see it. I'm not sure if they have something similar for Sakura Miku, but I wish they did, you know? Miku is my idol for real. I want to be like her. She's so versatile and amazing and brings so much joy to everybody. Ooh, so we got the SSR Rin and the SSR Len. We can put it together. Nice. This is a very beautiful card as well. Alright, so that's all for the Snow Miku box. Let's see if we got any duplicates over here. I'm going to sort them out by character, and then all the duplicates will put one side so that I know to send them out to people who want them later in the year. Miko. I usually sort as... Oh, this is an extra. Same one. Oh. My wire! Ah! My wire is like pulling stuff in all different directions right now. Oh, this is a duplicate. I think we got a couple. That's duplicate 2. Duplicate. Miko. Rin. Okay. Right, we got a few variations of this. Oh, no repeat at once anymore. The 2 Rins are different. And the 2 Lens are different too. And then we have Kaito. Okay, all different. Miko. All different as well. And then we have the... Okay, Miku usually has quite a few designs. They'll like look similar, but they're not the same. Okay, those that I identify as... Is this the same? It's slightly different. It's so slightly different. So slightly different. Okay, look at these two. I almost thought they were the same one. Look at these two. Her hair is flowing a slightly different direction, and her hands are pointed a different way, but it's basically the same art style. That makes it very difficult to identify. Okay, we've set aside the duplicates for the rares, which is usually the one with the most. Let's check the lenticular cards now. I think they're all different. All the ones which had the same, I've already put aside. So many variations for this one. This is the HR, which I assume stands for holographic rare. And finally, we're gonna take a look at the SSRs. I hope we got one of every character for the pretty SSRs. Not the pretty SSRs, the pretty SRs. We're gonna split them into the different... I think there are some variations in the style. Hold on, let me just set them aside real quick. Chibi. I think these are together. Let me just zoom out. Okay, so you can see a bit better. Oop, I should make myself smaller. Sorting time! I'm gonna make myself real small so that you guys can see the sorting. Oh! Alright, we got this. Kaito. We got a really nice haul from this. I think the rarest one we got was the SE, and the rest are UR and then SSR. Yeah. Okay. Let's show this off in a quick video. Okay. Film me. I'm kind of glad we got the standalone one and not the one that can connect with other cards. Otherwise, I'll feel like I have to get the other cards too. Okay. This one. We got 2 Kaitos and a Rin and a Len too, which makes it easy to put them in the same pockets. Nice. Okay, those are the rarest ones we got. Okay. Did we get one of every character? Oh, we're missing Rin! We're just missing Rin. Ah! Well, that's okay then. We got 3 girls, 2 boys. This is such a cute series of Megane versions of them though. But oh man, now I feel like I need to go get Rin. Such a pretty collection. It seems like they're quite conscious about not putting too many duplicates in one though. Like you can see that I hardly got any duplicates from this one box. So it makes it all the more worth it to buy the box in my opinion. Okay, let me sort by color, because I think they sorted by color too. Yeah. Ah, cute. I like that. I don't think there's any duplicate SRs, is there? The ones that exist I've already put aside. Alright. Okay, chat. That is all for the Snow Miku collection. We got quite a number of cards to fit into the binder. I don't know if we have enough space. If not, I'll just get a new binder to put all these in. Oh man. But all these extras will be given at random to the people who are subscribed to the Carrot Club. So if you would like to receive some of these Miku KAYOU cards at random, then please subscribe to my monthly art club, and I will send you some bonus goodies like this now and then. Okay. Extras. Let me just put... maybe I'll keep 2 of the packets and the rest I will just put inside my bin here. Okie dokie. That's it for the first box. Shall we move on? Okay, this is my duplicate pile. I'll just leave it here. Alright, for the next one, we are going to be opening the latest version, which is the one I showed you guys just now. I can't remember what version of Miku this is, but she kind of reminds me of, was it Guilty Crown or one of the shows where she has a strip that just like lifts from the middle? I think you know what I'm talking about. She was like a really famous character in the early 2000s anime or early 2010s. Inori, I think is her name. Was it Guilty Crown? I never watched it, but I knew of her existence because there were so many people cosplaying her during conventions at the time. I mean, she was a sexy character to cosplay, but that kind of exposure is not very comfortable for me, so I've never cosplayed her. I have cosplayed as Miku though. Miku, in fact, was the very first character that I cosplayed. And speaking of cosplay, I'm gonna be cosplaying again next year for my birthday stream. So if there's any character that you would like to see me cosplay as, I'm definitely taking suggestions. I used to cosplay more when I was a face cam streamer because it felt like it was easier to draw people with a costume, right? But nowadays, as a VTuber, it's kind of hard to do that because when I cosplay, I only show my body anyway. It's kind of hard for people to... It doesn't have the same draw as someone who shows their face online. And I get that because cosplay is so much about the makeup as well as the costuming, right? So if you can't see the makeup, it feels like half an experience. Yeah, but if there's anyone that you would be interested in seeing me cosplay, I'm definitely taking suggestions at this time. I'll be more than happy to entertain some suggestions. I need suggestions even because it's kind of hard to figure out who to cosplay. I haven't been keeping up with a lot of anime, but the ones that I do don't have super notable or crazy character designs. Now, this series is going to have a number of special cards that we have a chance to get. They all look super pretty, and I don't mind getting any of them, which is why I bothered buying the box anyway. But we have 2 boxes, so we're going to get 2 out of the few selections that we're seeing here. It's going to be quite exciting, chat. Oh, man. I love opening card packs. But honestly, if I'm being super honest, I open a lot of card packs off stream with friends because it's such a different experience, right, to open it. I've only ever got a God pack once. Oh, wait, I haven't shared this with anyone. So anyone who's here, it's the first time for you to hear it. I got a God pack once, and it was the One Piece EB03, which is an extra booster where it's all of the girls. I bought a crate of that earlier this year because when I calculated how much I might lose, it didn't feel like a lot, even if I bought the whole crate. So I bought 2. And we opened and I was hoping we would get a pretty SP, but we got so much more than we asked for. So the SP stands for special, and special is the kind of thing that every crate of 12 boxes only has 1 SP card. So it's very rare and very hard to get. Like it's hard to hunt for it. It's a lot more easy to just buy it directly. 中文的不错，嗨，你好，我在开卡游的卡，因为上个星期我在广州里就买了，去了他们的店去买。我第二次去了中国，以前只是去了一次，在学习的时候，上个星期我在那儿，但是不是在广州，是在厦门那儿。OK， 我这次去了是第一次用微信和阿里 Pay， 所以觉得太方便了，我已经在想念它了。回来新加坡只有 Pay Now 这些都要scan 的，我觉得不比 WeChat 方便啊。Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. My Chinese is so scrub, guys. So I apologize if my Mandarin is very scuff. But yeah, I love the KAYOU cards. They are super nice. Nice, thank you. No problem. I did put Chinese is... I want to practice my Chinese for sure. I feel like even though I grew up with it, because I'm from Singapore, right? 我是从新加坡来的，在新加坡我们有学习2个 how to say language. I don't know how to say language. But here in Singapore, we have a bilingual program. So every child that goes through the government system has to learn English as the first native language and instructional language. And the second language is usually your mother tongue. So if your family is Chinese or your surname leans towards being Chinese, then you'll take up Chinese by default. However, you can appeal to take like other languages. But Mandarin is the most popular one, because it is becoming a lot more universal to converse business in Mandarin. So therefore, there are some parents who opt for taking Mandarin even though their kids are not ethnically Chinese, and I think that's pretty cool. But I wish I paid attention more in school because oh my gosh, I feel like I could have done a lot better if I was a bit more passionate about Mandarin growing up. I am fortunate though because I feel like my English is relatively strong. I'm fluent enough and able to write an academic language in English, so that makes me feel like at least I have one language that I can express myself very easily in, and then everything else is kind of supplementary. But then it also feels like when I speak Mandarin and when I speak other languages, I feel like I have to translate it into English first. And that can be a little bit frustrating for me also. So I wish that it was easier to just like understand straight away. Oh, chat, I have this one. I've got my first UR duplicate. Oh, I think we have this too. Oh, I've definitely opened packs from this series before. Ah, okay. Okay. Nice. That means I'll have more duplicates to give away, chat. So you guys can look forward to it. Ooh, I think I have this one. This one. Don't know if I have this. That's exciting. Oh, that means I've definitely opened from this packs before. Oh, I don't have this one though. So cute. Look at this. It's orange Miku! Speaking of oranges, when I went to do my hair in Guangzhou, the service is so next level in China. Like, when I was doing my... Oh, we got an SR. I don't know if I have this also. When I was doing my hair there, they offered like cut fruit, and they also noticed that I was using my phone because I was watching Physical 100, okay? I was watching... Not Physical 100, Physical Asia. I was watching Physical Asia on my phone because I felt like it was a bit hard to hold a conversation with them since my Mandarin is quite weak. So I was using my phone a lot and they noticed it and they were really kind. You know what? I'm not going to put the duplicates aside first. I think it would be easier if I sorted them later. So let's just put them all in one place. URs in one pile. Yeah. So, what was I saying? They were super, they had really good initiative with customer service when they noticed that I was watching on my phone a lot and they noticed my battery percentage was going down. They even provided like portable charger, which I have never encountered at... Oh, very pretty you are. I've never encountered in Singapore salons before, so I would definitely go back to China to do my hair and all that, but not anytime soon, because honestly the plane tickets and everything were not too pricey compared to a lot of other countries. We got an Alice in Wonderland UR. That's so cute. I love that. Alice in Wonderland is one of my favorite fictional stories just because it's so whimsical. Hi Troy, hi Daryl, welcome in. Welcome. So nice to see you guys again. How are you? I'm doing good. Oh my gosh, look at these little Len and Rin twin outfits. So cute. I'm losing my mind. This is so adorable. I've seen a lot of new cards, although I think that we got a duplicate of this. I think that another duplicate here. Although I've opened cards from this series before, it definitely looks like there's a lot that I haven't even seen. So that's a testament to just the variety of cards that they have and how they space out the duplicates also, because I think with a lot of cards like Pokemon and all that, you get a lot of duplicates within the same box, but here you don't really get those. They look so pretty. I know, right? So these are CCG, not TCG. A trading card game usually means that you have a game attached to it, like Pokemon, you'll play Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, you play Yu-Gi-Oh, etc. MTG, you play Magic, obviously. But with CCG, it's really more of collector's trading. So you are opening to get the designs that you want, and then you trade just for the design because they don't have like descriptors or energy or functions like that. It's really just for the art. And I am here for it. Oh, this is a Miku and Luca one. So pretty. Oh my goodness. Mona would love this one. How many did you buy? 我买了这个，我买了2盒。其他的，我去了那个店的时候有个 discount， 所以是买2盒送1盒，所以我另外一个那个60元的，我买了3盒，这个买了2盒。Snow Miku 的买了1盒。Oh, how's your Pokemon TCG series going? Oh, we got the Miku one. Another pair one. Look at that. It's Kaito and Miku. Wow, the UR cards in this series are genuinely so gorgeous. First day I got back into Pokemon TCG, a Mega Blaziken. Super rarity? That's crazy. That's amazing. Wait, do you mean Pokemon Pocket TCG? Or are you talking about like the... Oh! Merry Christmas! It's perfect for this season. You are Hatsune Miku. Super pretty. A Pocket. I see. Yeah, I haven't played Pocket in a while. I just log in to open up the packs. But I haven't played against any players for a bit. Okay, here we go. Ooh. When I was at the shop... Oh, we got a duplicate UR. One of you is gonna get this if you're in my carrot club. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Sato Love. I love your username, by the way. I'm a married woman, and I feel like my husband really does that. He loves me in very subtle ways. He's not a like grand gestures kind of person, but he loves me consistently and simply, and I really appreciate that because I feel like that's more sustainable than grand gestures. Although some people get the best of both worlds, their partners are consistent, but also like big, go home all the time, right? Though over the years, my husband has really been learning what I like as well. So in the past few years that we celebrated our birthdays together, my husband has always planned something quiet, like just the two of us. But next year, he's going to be planning something with my friends because he's realizing that I actually love spending my milestones with friends. So we are slowly adjusting to each other. To love is to learn how your partner wants to be loved too. Because you can love in the way that you would feel you feel loved by, right? But it might not communicate that way to your partner as strongly as you would. Oh, we got a group one. That's so cute. I love it. Okay, here we go. Fine night, lass. Have a good night. Certainly hope you are. First time here. Hello, thank you for the first time chat after Sunshine Bright. Welcome to the stream. My name is Himito Game with Bunny Princess VTuber, and today we're just opening some KAYOU Hatsune Miku cards. We're taking it real chill. I'm just opening and commentating when I get cool cards, you know? But for the most part, we're just chilling, so welcome in. It isn't nighttime for me yet. It's like evening. I think it's about 6 p.m. right now, so almost dinner time. I need to go and get some dinner later at 7. But tonight we're also going to be streaming again, and we're going to be playing some Love and Deep Space, which is my main daily gacha game. Hi, Soft Quack. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. We are opening some KAYOU packs. I'm going to try to keep my hands steady. I'm so sorry. Oh, we got another one. It's 6 p.m. for me too. Oh, awesome. Where are you from, if you don't mind sharing? Seems we're in the same time zone. Are you in Singapore, Philippines, China? There are a few different countries that are in the GMT +8. Oh, Philippines. Oh, it's already dark there? I didn't know that the sun would go down like faster. I see. How are you holding up in the Philippines? I hope you're well. There have been a lot of crazy stuff happening all over Southeast Asia in the recent months, and honestly, I worry for my friends who are in other parts of Southeast Asia sometimes. I have a friend who's running a charity for the disasters that have occurred around the Philippines islands also. She's raising money for that. You can check her out. She's Asha_EXE. She's amazing. I'm going to be participating when I come back from my overseas trip. So later this week, I'm flying off to Vietnam, and I will be there for quite a while. So I'll only be participating in some of the other things that I said I would join later in the year. It's Himetoki, famous Hatsune Miku fan. Oh my gosh! Look at this! That is such a gorgeous UR, guys. The art for these cards are so pretty. Hi, Chow. How are you? Why are you going abroad? I'm going abroad for a holiday. So I'm going abroad with my husband. We're going to explore Ho Chi Minh over some days, and then we're also going to Kuala Lumpur after that for Comic Fiesta, which is a pretty big anime convention. I remember going to Thailand once. Which part of Thailand? Last year we went to Bangkok. It was an experience. I'm not sure if I would go back again anytime soon, but oh, we saw this already. Super pretty. I just went to Comic-Con. Oh yeah, Comic-Con happened yesterday. Not yesterday. Last week, right? You got a commission piece from one of your favorite artists? That's amazing. Wow. What has he illustrated? Oh, another Christmas one. I don't think I've seen his work, or maybe I've seen his work and I didn't know who the artist is. Been a fan of his for like a decade now. That's amazing. Oh, you went to Bangkok because of a competition. What kind of competition? Was it like a card competition? Sports competition? You don't have to share too much if it's private. He's mostly a comic artist, but a big fan of his biblical artwork. Oh, interesting. That definitely sounds like the kind of thing you'd be into. Oh my gosh, another Halloween one. Luca looks amazing here. Oh, I do Taekwondo. Ah, what competition was it? Also, you don't have to share if it's too private, guys. It's fine. Yeah, but check out Chow as well. Chow streams more on YouTube and makes content there nowadays. Ooh! Oh! I like flipped the card there. That is gorgeous. Wow! So pretty. I think we have the chibi version of it here somewhere. Oh my god, so pretty. Okay, that's all the cards from this 2 boxes, chat. The Miku shrine continues to grow. This one's gonna go in a binder, so we should be fine, I think. Okay, let's get these in the bag. Alright, now we're gonna do some sorting. So while I sort, we can still yap though. So what did you commission your favorite artist to draw? I'm so curious. Was it like something biblical? Or was it something different? Okay. There's a few different designs for this. This one. Okay. Portrait of Jesus. What? Oh my gosh, you gotta show that to me. I'm a big fan of Jesus. I don't even mean that like ironically. I think I'm a big Jesus fan. Yeah. Although I don't have a shrine for Jesus, but that's because it feels a bit blasphemous to do that, ironically. So I don't have a Jesus shrine. But my dad also likes Jesus a lot. He has a lot of paraphernalia from that is Jesus coded. I would love to see it. When it's done. If it's done. I don't know. I heard his mom was a virgin. It's nuts. Yeah, that's crazy. Also heard he's a zombie. I don't know about zombie. But that's a theory. There was this game that I saw on one of... I can't remember if it was a Knicks Fest or something. But it was a game where you play as Jesus. And you go through, like, his life or something like that. And it didn't... I don't think it was outright blasphemous. But it certainly felt strange. Like, playing as Jesus just feels a little bit weird. Because the whole setting of it kind of looked like GTA, you know? It felt a bit open worldy. Is it called the U Testament? I don't know. I didn't take note of the name. I was just watching the trailer and thinking like, huh, that's a bit of a strange premise for a game, but I kind of get that. I would be more comfortable if I was playing as one of the disciples, for example, you know? Then you're following Jesus around. Like, that makes a bit more sense to me. MTK uses wrestling game system so that you can power bomb. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way, After Sunshine Bright. I hope you enjoy yourself here. It's insane. It certainly sounds crazy. Okay, let me just split them into the different characters because it's kind of difficult. There's so many. There was one in every pack. Ah! I didn't even count like how many packs we opened, but there's so many. Okay. By the way, guys, if you guys are interested in getting some of these super cute KAYOU Miku cards, one way is that you can subscribe to my Carrot Club, because the Carrot Club is something that I do. I do art for my subscribers every month, and I send it out. Trying to sort the cards, but these lenticular cards are a bit slippery. Okay, got it. Let's see. Are these all the same? Oh, it is all the same. Okay, we got same. So all the extras are also going to go, like some of them are going to go to my subscribers, some of them are going to go into like my bargain bin, I guess, when I booth. That sounds insane though. Miku hoarder, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. I am a bit of a Miku hoarder. I'm not ashamed of it. It's just the truth. I do like Miku a lot. Microphone, DJ deck, Macarenas, DJ deck, tambourine, drums? Was there a drums one? So many variations. Guitar. Oh crap! I'm running out of French horn. Other microphone, drums, conductor wand, Macarenas, drums again, guitar again. Guitar. You know what? When I see the duplicates, I should just put them one side so that it'd be easier. Tambourine. Oh, music box. Oh, Mikuo. Man, I haven't seen a Mikuo cosplay in forever. That's amazing. Conductor one, DJ deck. Okay, I think we got all of it. I have one full set here, I think. Guitar. I spent 3 hours organizing my books, and this is giving me very recent flashbacks. It's fun though. I mean, it's fun for me. I don't know how much you guys like to organize things, but organizing is one of my favorite things to do. Not gonna lie, I enjoy it a lot. Okay, I think we have some duplicates. Let me just... Okay, the rest are new. This one I have. Alright. New ones over here. SR. Okay, let's see. I think most of the SRs I already have from the previous time that I opened these. But we're just going to sort them out anyway, just to make it easier so that I can check them more easily later on. There are so many variations. I love organizing. I love it slightly less when I'm balancing a book pile that's peeking up higher than my head. That is a lot of books. But it's still fun. It's still very fun, right? This is an extra. I'll just put the extras as I see them, so it's a bit easier. Miko. Extra. Read all about it. Ice cream. Don't have this yet. Luka. Kitty Miku. I love that I can find everything easily now. That's amazing. Pocky that. Do we have this? Yes, we do. Rin, yes, we do. We have this. We have this. Okay. All done. I got all the variations, I think. I'm not sure. having discrete spaces for different hobbies is good. For me, what I like about collecting cards is you can just put them all in a binder. So although it looks like a mess right now, it's all gonna be like organized and neat and pretty at the end of the day, you know? You know what I mean? You can organize it however you want as well, especially with a ring binder. Though there's a lot of people who don't recommend ring binders because they're like, oh, it's gonna damage your cards, yada yada. I mean, yeah, but it makes it so much easier to organize them though. So choose your battle, I guess. For me, I'm not going to spend my time slotting and unslotting like 1,000 cards all the time, so. With the sleeve sheets, yeah, they do, but they're like, oh, it's gonna damage it over time. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put it flat. How's it gonna damage it then? But I don't know. People are really, now that cards can be so expensive, especially Pokemon cards, people are super protective over their cards too. Like, I remember when I was younger, I didn't give a rat's ass how I kept my cards, which is bad because in the future, when they were actually worth something, they're all like not worth as much because they're kind of damaged. But now that people are like, oh my gosh, Pokemon cards are the new investing, right? And it's kind of crazy how you see the prices skyrocket. I honestly don't like it that much, but I still spend a lot on cards because of that. How are you, Hime? I'm doing good. I actually even grade some of my cards just so that they'll be protected, so that I don't have to worry about, oh, damaging them because they're in a literal plastic armor already. Like, it's gonna be really difficult to damage a card if it's already graded, you know? How are you, Hime? Hi, Jail. How are you? Okay, we're gonna have to do this character by character because there's just too many. I'm going to just start with these because I think these have the least variation. Like, yeah, I have there's like 2 variations, so everything else is extra. Woohoo! Easy. Next one. How many lens do we have in this? How many banana boys do we have? I think we have 3. We have 3. Every other banana boy is extra. There we go. I have an immensely rare board game. What? Rare board game? Wait a second. I'm confused. Where did I put it? Oh, here is the extra. Extras on here. Not extras over here. That wasn't produced for a decade and I have the cards rubber banded. Oh my god. I mean, I just finished adulting. Freedom now. Freedom! Yes. I love the feeling of freedom. Honestly, it's to the point where sometimes I wonder whether I can make it as an individual freelancer. But at the same time, I don't know how many of you are women looking to start a family, but I'm not out here about to get myself unemployed for the sake of freedom and then have no money when I don't want to work when I'm pregnant. You know what I mean? So, since maternity leave is a thing, I certainly want to claim maternity leave if I were to ever start a family. Hence, I'm not quitting my job. I want to get paid to sit on my butt and make baby. That sounds crazy. Don't quote me on that. Oh my god. That's insane. Full-time surrogate mother? Whoa. Do people do that? Can that be a full-time job? Can you just be a really experienced baby maker? Since I was naturally gifted the ability to create babies in my body, could I like cash that in? Could I do that? What the hell are you talking about? I'm just talking about the potential. The potential of being a woman in society, okay? What if I could monetize making babies with my body and then I don't have to work? Question mark. It's a lot of work taking care of your body to create baby. Don't try to tell me I'm discounting a mother's work. I'm not. I think it's an incredible thing. I'm just saying, if we could monetize it and help women not work more. Because to be honest, maternity leave in Southeast Asia is just not enough. Like, I'm pregnant for 9 months, but I can only take 4 months off. That's usually only taken after I pop the baby out. because I'm expected to adjust to life of like having a baby. But I spent a good amount of time being pregnant, right? And if you are pregnant, there's a lot you can't do. Shouldn't they like excuse you for longer? I don't know. I know that the maternity leave in Norway is like 2 years, so I'm down for that. I think that's a suitable timeline. But here in Singapore, because the workforce is small and we only have our people, they're like, no. 4 months for you only. Really makes you think. Really makes you think. They all ran. What? That's crazy. That's insane. By the way, guys, these are all the extras, including super cute cards like this. So if you want to stand a chance to win them, or if you're interested in any, just like message me and I will see if I can send them to you, because I don't really keep bulk anyway. I either sell them or I give them away, and usually if it's a community member telling me that they want some, I'm more than happy to give some to you. Unless it's like the super rare ones, which I know I can cash in, then I'm sorry, you'll have to pay a little bit. Deeply thinking, that's right. Okay. Chat, we're on the last lap. These are the ones that I bought at buy 2 get 1 free. If anyone is ever in China again and you go to the official KAYOU store, please buy more for me, okay? I love opening these things because it's affordable. It's affordable if you buy from Taobao, but it's even more affordable if you go there to the official stores. It was $12 per box. I got 3 boxes for $24, chat. And it's bringing me so much joy. Who says money can't buy happiness? I object to that. I think things you buy can bring you happiness, even if it's temporary. So you shouldn't discount the power of having cash. Yeah, as for these, I don't know if Roscoe is here, but big thank you to Roscoe, JP, for sponsoring some of these boxes. They actually bought... I have a throne, exclamation mark throne. I have a throne, which is a website where you can buy stuff for your favorite content creators, and I put up KAYOU boxes there way long ago. I kind of forgot that I had one, right? But during my anniversary, Roscoe went ahead and bought me a box for that, which at the time I was putting the box at the price where I would usually get it if I was buying from Singapore. But because I was going to China, I was so happy I could get more boxes for the same cost. So these boxers, sponsored by Roscoe, thank you so much. Therapists really be disproving that money can't buy happiness. Really? Is there a study on that? I think generally, people who are struggling to survive because of a lack of money are typically more stressed out and like miserable than people who have enough money and just have to worry about like what makes them happy, right? Wait, why are there so many? How many are there? What the heck? What's going on? Wait, the others... Hold on. These are 10 yuan per pack. These are 2 yuan per pack, chat. And oh my god, I may have overbought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? Hold on, I lost count. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I just assumed they were 10 yuan per box too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, I should just... It's 60 yuan per box, so obviously it's 30 packs, right? I'm stupid. Okay. It's 30 packs? I have 90 packs to open? What? That's way too many. I didn't consider this while I was shopping there. I'm sorry. I think we'll have to open box by box because it's a lot. We're gonna open box by box, chat. Yeah, we have 90 packs to open. We'll be fine. It's doable. All the more time to chill with you, chat. 90 packs? What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Because it was buy 2 get 1 free, so I just bought 2. I just bought 3 without thinking, chat, okay? In any case, money does buy happiness. I'm kind of happy I have 90 packs to open now. That's so many! There we go. Okay. although I open like this, have you guys ever watched like TikTok sellers who open packs, and they just like snip all the packs and then they pour it all out and then they just ship and then they just like shuffle through all of them like it's worth nothing? It's crazy. You can get more cheaper ones in China. Show your hands, chat. Mr. Vladimir, thank you for the first time chat. But if I show my hands, all right, like hands up, surrender. Child, I can't open my packs like that. Oh dear, if you're being weird, I'll have to kick you, dude. The equivalent of mukbangers gorging themselves. Oh my god. I don't know how mukbangers do it, if I'm being honest. I have no idea. I can hardly eat like one meal by myself, so I think it's really amazing how mukbangers can eat so much. Have you guys watched Culinary Class Wars? It's a Netflix show, a Korean like Netflix cooking competition show. I found it really entertaining. But anyway, during that show, hold on, let's see. I think I'll zoom in here. During that show, there was one episode where the contestants were split into teams and they were supposed to run their own restaurant within the set. And this restaurant was, oh, you are right away. Let's go. Oh, this is so cute. CR. CMTR? Girl, I don't know what any of that means, but we're just going to go with it. Cooking history of Max Miller. Oh, that sounds like a really interesting story. Did they talk about how cheese was made? That's what I'm interested in. SSR. Oh, this is N, R, SR, MTR, R. I'm very confused. He goes through meals from the Great Depression, ancient Greece, old prisons, really interesting stuff. Yeah, that sounds super interesting. There's also a show called Townsend that focuses on 16th century American cuisine. What? That sounds so crazy. So what is one dish that you think has made an impact on you? Like you're never gonna forget this weird food. Though, to be fair, I feel like in our current society, we also eat a lot of weird food, don't we? Like, we say it's weird, but it could be weirder, in my opinion. Thai learned tomatoes were called love apples, and nobody used them because they thought they were poisonous. What? Open all of them today? Yeah, we're gonna open all of them today because I'm gonna be flying off soon. Whoa! 好帅! 你看 It's handsome Kaito. Though I have a thing for obviously like the royalty kind of theme, so I'm biased. But wow! Look at the length of his legs! Damn! Wish I were built like that, but I'm not. I wish my legs were long. Oh, when I was in China, there was this one store we went to got W management, and it kind of is like the Forever 21 there, but higher quality and with more trendy clothing. And all of the people working at that store were like supermodels. They were walking advertisements for the clothes because they were all so good looking and tall with such like long legs, and they all look so graceful. I was like, whoa, where am I? W management taking the W. Yeah, for real. I didn't buy anything from that store because I felt too short and ugly for it. But my cousins bought a bunch of stuff from them. It was also because the clothes felt a bit too young for me. Like it felt like the kind of clothes I would have worn if I was a teenager or somewhere in my early 20s. But now that I'm past my mid-20s, then it doesn't feel like I would wear mini skirts with like warmers all that much anymore. I still like the idea of it though, but it just doesn't look as good on me because I feel like I'm quite, like my build doesn't complement that kind of style. Yeah. But hey, styling is a really important part of, I think, showing confidence and like grooming also. Not that I'm very fashionable. I don't think I am. I mostly dress for comfort. But where there's an occasion or a time that I need to impress, then I feel like I show up most of the time. Not spectacularly, but like acceptably at least. I've never been a very fashionable person, When I look at my old clothing choices, I'm always cringing. Oh my goodness, look at this Miku. This is how I look at home. Just comfy with shorts and a big t-shirt. That's so cute. Copium, because I just turned 30. Happy 30th year of life, Chow. Honestly, a lot of people say life starts at 30 because that's kind of like when you have enough experience being an adult as well. Like right now, I am kind of young, but when you're 21, you're basically a 1-year-old adult, right? You hardly have any experience in the adult world. You don't know how to save and how to do your taxes unless you've been very well informed about it early on. But I felt like when I was 21, 22, even up to being 24 maybe, I was kind of lost. And I felt like 21 was the age when we were young we look forward to, because all of a sudden you're allowed to do everything. You're allowed to drive, you're allowed to smoke, you're allowed to club. You don't need parents' permission or like a guardian to get married or anything like that. You don't need anyone's permission to do anything because you're an adult. But you're a baby adult. You're like a 1-year-old adult, and it's really hard to navigate without good guidance, in my opinion. Cute. Yeah, I know, right? Chow says, I've been attending RPG sessions at NUS, and for some reason, they all thought I was like 23 or 24 or something, and when I said they were 30, they started making fun of me. Oh no! Misconception. Hard life starts at 30. Hard life starts at 30. What do you mean by that? I think you would know better. So I would like to hear, did anything change for you once you turned 30, do you think? I mean, a common thing that I see is that, like, oh, people start saying that, ooh, so pretty. People start saying that, oh, I start feeling back pains and a bit more health issues after turning 30. Wait, I can't tell if I'm live or not on YouTube. Let me just check real quick. I'm quite sure I am. Wait, what? Did I not press go live? Why is there go live? I never had to do that previously. What the heck? Why was there an extra button? I wasn't live on YouTube. Well. No wonder. I'm like, what the hell? I'm live for 20 seconds on YouTube chat. What the? I should have picked that up earlier. I was like, huh, it's really like nothing sending on YouTube, but it's okay. It's probably just buggy. Nope, I didn't go live. You are now? I think I am. Well, you live and you learn, you see? Oh, you are Miku. Pretty. Honestly speaking, I was the most depressed when I was in my primary school, and it just got better from there. That's wonderful to hear. You have to press live and ends. What? It used to be automatic, Ruka. Did they change things? I'm so mad. Well, guys, hi YouTube. If you're wondering why we're already opening packs and I'm not saying hello, and it's cause I thought that YouTube automatically made me go live, but it seems like they didn't do that. So you guys are here about 1.5 hours late, but it's okay. That's on me, and I will upload the full version of this VOD on YouTube. If you want to check it out, I will link it in the description for anyone who wants to watch the full VOD. I'm so sorry. But the thing is, I'm quite sure that the past few times I've gone live was automatic. So this has been weird. In any case, hello YouTube. Welcome to our channel. I've been opening packs for a while, which is why I'm kind of speeding through it. And we also just discovered that we have 90 packs to open. We're approaching our first 30, but we have 60 more packs to open in the next 20 minutes. So I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we're gonna do it. Because tonight I have another stream, and I'm gonna be streaming Silas's story, which means your girl needs to go kind of fast. Bias towards Twitch. Oh man, it's not my fault that Twitch is honestly a lot more user friendly, a lot more user interactive. But I like YouTube for a lot of reasons too. For example, I like that they arrange your VODs. Like you can put your VODs in playlists and they keep it forever, which is a big one. Tomorrow? Oh no, tonight. 今晚我还有一个 stream， 我还会 live， 但是我在玩 Love and Deep Space， 听过吗？那时我去中国的时候，我以为很容易找到 Love and Deep Space 的东西 right， 但是我走了很多不同的店都找不到。I couldn't find any merchandise of Love and Deep Space anywhere. I think they might be quite how to say? They might be a little more picky with who their distributors are, or maybe they only distribute to official events. Do you use Restreamer? I'm using OBS, like a plugin in OBS. So now it does it automatically for when I'm in the go live screen, and then I connect directly. But it seems like today for my scheduled stream, then it didn't go live. Like it was showing me the preview, but it didn't go live on YouTube. Which is really silly, right? Should check if there's an update to the API. Yeah, probably. Hi, Occupation Army. A lot of Twitch users use YouTube as an archive. I'm using it as both a streaming platform and an archive, because I feel like YouTube has a lot of benefits too. Like there's a lot more freedom in what you can use YouTube for, and as mainly video uploading app, then they have more capacity and I won't lose my VODs. I need a tutorial from you on our meetup later. Oh, sure. I can't wait to see you again, Lauder. It's like I see you once a year. You're like the uncle I see once a year. The friend I see once a year. Why did I say uncle? I'm so sorry. I just look up to you because you're more experienced. Unc. I don't mean that in a bad way. You're like the cool uncle, if anything. Flailing about, trying to save this conversation. Oh my god. I can't defend that. Oh man. Uncle. Yeah. But like here, I feel like uncle is not a very common thing to call other people elsewhere. But here in Singapore, I think Malaysia too, like everybody's uncle and everybody is auntie, even though we're not related. It's okay. I have children calling me auntie now also. But they still call me 姐姐 more often. They call me older sister more often. I think I generally don't give off. It's normal in China too. So you call like 叔叔. 叔叔 and is it 阿姨? I think it's like a respectful thing, you know. You just don't call people just by name. It feels weird to me. You know what's even weirder? What I find like super hard to grasp is when people have, you know, stepmoms or stepdads in America and they call them by their name. It's like Jennifer, and it's their stepmother. I'm like, what the heck? That feels so disrespectful, but that's just because it's a very different culture. Like, Jennifer, or like Paul. You're not the boss of me, Paul. I can't grasp it. Because to me, if I have like uncles, aunties, people who are significantly older than me, like at my parents' age sort of deal, then I'll just call them like Uncle Paul or Auntie Jennifer if they are that much older, you know? However, ironically, my brothers don't call me by my name. As in, my brothers don't call me 姐姐. They call me by my name. I have two younger brothers, and it just hasn't been in my family culture to say like by position. So I don't call my brothers 弟弟 and they don't call me 姐姐. We just call each other by name, or we have nicknames for each other. We also say 小哥哥小姐姐. Oh my gosh, if someone calls me a 小姐姐, I would die. I would die. That's such a compliment. For those who don't know, 小 is like small. And usually when you use small, you would say like 小妹妹, little sister, small little sister, or 小弟弟, like small little brother. But 小哥哥 and 小姐姐 has like a different connotation. It's like you are basically saying someone is like attractive. It's like a compliment. It's like, oh, you are an adult, but you look young and you look cool or you look sexy. I don't know. I don't have the exact definition. I just know that people use that with people on Douyin use that with people who are attractive. Small ass adult. That's me for real though. If they just call me 小姐姐 because I'm literally a small 姐姐, right? That makes sense. I am not very tall. Also good to see your old model again. Yeah, I'm so happy to be using my default model, so I love her. I feel like she's the most expressive one that I have. Not to diss any of my other models. I love my other models too. But this one is like my main model, so it's different. It's different. Short work for short king. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Lauder, I haven't used your 3D model in a while. I should use it. Guys, have you guys seen the cute 3D model that Lauder made for me on my birthday this year? It's so freaking cute. She's cute as a button. And during my anniversary, oh wait, I haven't posted it. Right. I should post it soon. He made like a little MV because I sang Biri Biri by YOASOBI a while back, and he like made a dance. It's kind of heavy resources, right? Yes, but I still feel like I want to use her more often. Maybe with the games that are not so high demand, or like, you know, I'm doing things like that is totally fine. I think I just struggle a little bit with the 3D software since most of my models are in this software, right? It's VTube Studio, and then I have to boot up a different software for that one. Oh, we got a repeat. You are. Yeah, but I like it though. I like it so much. She's super cute. My 3D model lags so much even though I just played Gartic. Oh no. Is it because your system is a bit older? Just stream Gartic. But I feel like, yeah, possible. Or maybe the model that you're using is like heavier on resources. I feel like 3D is kind of hard to optimize. Like with 2D, you flatten the layers, you make the canvas smaller, and then it's smaller, right? But with 3D models, I'm not so sure how it works. Maybe it's a polygon issue. I don't take game design. I don't know how it works, okay? I just know that optimization is hard and a lot of people struggle with it. Hi, John. Welcome in. We're opening some KAYOU cards. KAYOU is a Chinese company which makes collectible cards here. So sorry if it's a bit blurry. I'm trying my best, but I'll definitely pause if there's something noteworthy to see. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I do know how it works, but I don't know how to explain it concisely. Fair enough. Like, I know polygons is like, oh, you got more polygons, then it's heavier, but I don't know how that works. Yeah, it sounds hard to explain. I did learn Live 2D though recently with my friend Atas. If you want to check out the video on that. Oh, this is so pretty. It is on my YouTube archive, and it was also like she really helped my hand through the process. Like, she is a really good teacher. I hoped that I did quite all right. I learned how to do like a head tilt and mesh the model and blink, but I haven't done like the mouth movements or anything like that. I haven't programmed in a year, but my friend recently did the Blizzard technical exam and sent me the questions. I got 3 out. Nice! Still got it. John, thank you so much for the lyric. Have a good one. Oh, we've just hit. Oh wait, we're at 7.3 on Twitch now. That's crazy. You know, guys, if I'm being very honest with you, right, this past week has been really nice because I felt like I really need. Oh my gosh, this is the cutest look I've ever seen. Do you see her hair, girl? That's some volume. Yo, I also have. Look at that. I got extra volume. Whoa! We're twinsies. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. I'm going to send all the pictures of the Luca ones to Mono. You know what? Maybe I'll give some to Mono also, because I know that Monotoma loves Luca. Luca is like a girl. Insane gradient on that hair. Yeah, I love it. What was I saying? Oh my gosh, I got distracted by Luca's hair. Oh my gosh. It was so fabulous, I got distracted. I was talking about Live 2D, right? Yeah. Live 2D is also very high learning curve, but now that I have some of the basics, then it's a lot easier to pick up. Huge task. You said last week is very, yeah, because steampunk Miku, kawaii, adorable. I used to love this kind of fashion, but I've never owned any pieces that look like that. Constantly distracted. True. It's not me, it's the cards. Wait, there's another special one. Ah! Schweika. Number 2, Schweika. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, the last week has been really nice because I haven't streamed in a week, right? And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it felt so freeing to not have to stream. Because in a week, I'm usually spending about 6 hours of my evening streaming, and then the rest of the hours I'm sleeping or I'm at work. So when I was on holiday and just like not streaming, I felt like, wow, all of a sudden I have so much time to do everything else that I've been wanting to catch up on. I have time to watch shows, I have time to draw, I have time to finish my commissions. And it's been really nice, not gonna lie. So chat, would you be mad at me? Would you be mad at me if I didn't stream as much in 2026? I still love creating content. I still love playing games. But I think I was a bit burnt out, not gonna lie. Just a little bit burnt out by having streams so often. I'd be furious, I'm frothing in the mouth. Oh my god. I'll still stream. And honestly, okay, streaming, the thing is, for me, right, whenever I commit to something, and I've been streaming 5 years already, whenever I commit to something, I always feel like, you know, I make it a part of my life, and then it becomes hard to let go of it unless it's really affecting me in a negative way. But how I'm seeing it right now, right, is that my resource of time is so limited. Is that all? Oh, I have one more. 30 more packs to go, chat. I'm gonna be running my stream a bit late, but it's okay. It's okay. More time for YouTube. We're live 15 minutes on YouTube only. What was I saying? Yeah, so from what I see, because I do a lot of stuff on my own, I don't have a team behind me. I'm indie. So I really just do everything by myself most of the time. I sometimes outsource, but for the most part, I do it myself because it's not like I'm earning a lot from streaming. So it's always the most budget-friendly way. I don't know. I've been really trying to consider what I want to do in 2026, what I want to focus on, because I'm doing way too many things now, okay? I'm doing way too much, as always. But I don't know what to continue. Focus perhaps on content creation? That's what I've been considering, you know? Like, should I focus on my art? Should I focus on just, like, being funny on the internet? If I'm even funny. Am I funny, chat? And then it's really hard to want to do everything. Like, I want to sing, I want to draw, I want to do everything, but time and money doesn't allow that. Kind of split in all directions, right? What about you guys? What kind of direction are you guys taking for the new year, if any? If any specific ones? Like Lauder, are you going to be focusing on content creation, focusing on, you know, reels and shorts? I'm going to be honest, right? I hate making reels. I hate making shorts. It is so tedious and so not worth it most of the time. And so short-lived. I think my problem with it is the lack of longevity with short-form video. Because I could edit a reel for like 2 hours, and then only get, you know, it's only relevant for a day or less, and that is not a very good payoff. But unfortunately, that's where the audience is nowadays. Also, that's where virality is, right? To go viral, you either make really long, intricate, well-researched YouTube videos, which is an option that I've been considering, or you make funny short video that can go viral. but is only relevant for a day. Like, why are the options so ass? You know what I miss? I miss just being able to post on Instagram and get engagement without having to make videos. Because I used to be it was a lot easier back then to just be an artist and post your artwork on Instagram and gain traction and have people follow you just to see, you know, a still image that you post out because that was the only option. But now, you don't make reel, you don't get follower. What the heck? You were supposed to be the photo app. You know, you were supposed to be my photo app where I just post my art and be done with it. But now I gotta be making TikToks for Instagram. Screw that. I don't like it. The only good thing about it, though, for short form video is that when you make one, you can post it on multiple platforms. And if you find I'm sure if you find your rhythm with it, it gets a lot easier. But when I'm also streaming at the same time, I have no time to edit, not gonna lie. I don't like posting on social media, TBH. Yeah, me too. Honestly, if I could gain recognition for my art and not have to even worry about social media, I would be more than happy to just go down that route, you know, and just participate in my craft. Not saying that social media is not fun. It can be fun sometimes. I like the social aspect of it. I don't like having to churn out content just for myself and just to gain views. I like doing content that involves other people, like collaboration projects on Instagram is super fun. And like events like Art Fight are really fun for me as well. But it's because of that social aspect of it, not so much the rest. I get most of my commissions through repeat clients. Yeah. Honestly, I go back to my standard editors and everything because I trust them also. Gotta make dinner. See you. See ya later. I collaborated with my friend to make his first published work. Oh, that's awesome. That is honestly amazing. I want to do more stuff with other people. So far, okay, in the VTubing space, if I'm being honest, organizing a collaboration for games, right, is a hit or miss. Because if you're familiar with the people and you know you can vibe, it's really easy because you already bounce off each other like no problem. But when you're streaming with strangers, then it gets a bit more like, I gotta make sure that I know their boundaries. And talk shows are also hours long sometimes. What else? What else do you collaborate with? I've had a couple of, short talk shows, which I quite enjoy. But it's a lot of work to coordinate. Oh, we got another crazy hair Luca. Let's go. I almost said Miku. That's why I release 90% of my art for free use. A lot of people have sent me books they've made that use my art and makes me incredibly happy. That's amazing. I think there is a win-win as well in the way that, they like what you already existingly create and can use. And in the future, if they have more capacity to pay for customized one, then it's more worth it for them to do that. Okay, I recently had a pickle that I was kind of not sure how to respond to an artist friend of mine. Okay, not really an artist, but an artist that I know in the space. And I commissioned them for a drawing, a Pokemon drawing, for example. I commissioned them for a Pokemon drawing, and they were really nice about it. They created something that I thought was really cute and one of a kind, and I took the original piece home, right? And then a few months later, they messaged me to ask whether it was okay for them to take back the drawing for a short while so that they can scan it as part of a series of nowadays artists have their own collectible card series, all right? And they mentioned that they wanted to start their own Pokemon collectible card series, and they wanted to scan my card that they made as a commission to be part of the series. And I wasn't so sure how to feel about it because, if that artwork had already existed and was available as a collectible print, then I wouldn't have ordered it. I would have just bought the print, right? Which is likely going to be a lot less expensive than what I paid for it to be created. So I wasn't so sure how to respond to that. I told them it was a bit strange because for me, commissions when you pay for it to be created, that artwork is yours and meant to be one of a kind. But then when you take it back to commercialize and monetize it and print it for the masses, then it makes it kind of less exclusive and not what you agreed to in the first place. So that was a bit of a pickle. Like, I understood that they wanted to increase, expand their portfolio and catalog for some upcoming shows and stuff. But yeah, if it wasn't discussed beforehand, then it does feel a bit weird. For larger, it's good to discuss it beforehand, and I'm glad that they asked for permission. But at the same time, it also felt like when they responded to me, they were like, "No, I actually consider it more like what they told me was I consider it more like a collaboration, a partnership. Because if you didn't pay me to do this card design, I wouldn't have done it." I'm like, "Yeah, but I didn't pay you to do it to make it part of a series." You know what I mean? So it still is kind of up in the air. They said that they're gonna get the scanner and then we'll check back and discuss how we can navigate this, because we didn't discuss it beforehand, so there's not really any terms that I had established. In general, I'm okay with the idea, but it is also a bit strange. Like, I feel like they should at least offer some sort of incentive or way to make up for reusing the artwork that I paid for. You know what I mean? So anyway, we're gonna probably revisit it at some point, but doesn't seem like it's gonna be anytime soon, so it's fine. Yeah. Commercialization. It is weird. They said that they look at it more like a partnership or collaboration because I get to keep the original. I'm like, yeah, but if the original was meant to be a print in the first place, that I wouldn't have commissioned it. It's like a chicken and egg thing, right? Hi, Hero. Welcome in. We opened 90 packs of this and I have to sort them out. I'm going to be starting stream again in an hour to play the Silas route. Hopefully I have enough time for dinner. Okay, let's sort out the rare ones first. How are you, Hero? Hope you're holding up. Hope you're holding well. Okay, let's see. I'm quite sure I have this just now. This one also. This one also. This one also. This one also. Also. We have another Rin one. Okay, I'm just trying to sort out any extras or like repeats. I think this is a repeat. Yeah. I think it's easier to see by character. So let me just put aside all the other characters and I'll sort them out. Miku, Miku, Miku. Luca, Luca, Miku. Len and Rin, Miku. 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 Luca. Miku. Luca. Miku. Okay. So I think this one's a repeat, this one's a repeat, this one's another repeat. Okay, I've taken... Oh, there we go. Okay, we got 4 different variations of Miku rares. Yay! There we go. Kaito? On a related note, one of my clients told me he was going to... What? Is going to give me the rights to the book illustrations I'm doing a few months after the book's release, which means I can release it to public domain too. Oh, that's so nice. The reason being that he said the first book wouldn't have been possible without the free art. That's really sweet of them. That's lovely. That's great. Okay. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think I've sorted out all the different variations. I only got 1 Kaito rare. That's okay. Alright. I think these are a bit harder to get the rares because there's a lot more card variation. Yeah, in any case, rights be weird sometimes, you know? I feel like on Twitter especially, there's always constant, what to say? Not really conflict, but constant discussion about oh, oh no! Oops. What the heck? What kind of ads are they showing you, Chow? Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a lot of cards. Okay, I think, is the epic over? Welcome back, guys. Okay, I'm going to sort out these by... Ah! Why are there different versions? What? They're showing me prisoners beating each other up and saying cooperate with the cops. That is a bit of a weird ad. Yeah, what the heck? That's a bit strange. Huh? Okay, I'm sorting it out by the pattern in the background. Oh! It just toppled. Oh my god. Oh, Matien, what did I do? Okay, we'll figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. We got this, guys. Oh my Tien. Oh my gosh. You gotta go have dinner. Have a great stream. See you, Chow. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort this out and then I'm going to end as well. Or maybe just like restart stream once it's time to play, lads. Well, I got so many versions of the same character, same card. Oh, gosh. See you. It was a pleasure catching up with you again. Miku. Ah, 好多卡, so many cards. Happy problem, but still a problem until solved. I wonder what to eat for dinner, guys. Do you guys have any cravings right now? I kind of want to eat Thai basil rice. That sounds pretty good right now. Just a spicy basil rice, you know? But at the same time, I'm going to be doing a lot of reading later during the Silas Myth playthrough, so I don't know if I want to do that, because that's going to hurt my throat later. But that's never stopped me, has it? That's never stopped me. I always end up eating what I want, if it's a reasonable thing to eat right now. Okay, we shall see, okay? I'll let you guys know on my socials what I eat. Honestly, a lot of people like to start off conversations and getting to know you by saying like, what's your favorite food? And I'm gonna be honest, it changes by the day. Some days I really want to eat something, and then other days I really want to eat something else. It be hard, chat. But I think my favorite food of all time is probably cheese. Just cheese. I love cheese. It's just so good any time of the day, anytime, any kind. Cheese. So good. Should I just eat? Oh, I know what I want to eat. Okay, this is very girl dinner, but this is what I want to do, okay, for dinner. I want to get some Meiji biscuits, those like plain wafer biscuits. And I want to get some canned tuna. And I want to dip them biscuits in the tuna and have that for dinner. Yeah. Although it sounds like not a lot, but I'm gonna be honest, it's very filling. And because tuna is protein and it's not, and the biscuits are not complex sugars like white rice, I honestly feel quite recharged after eating that girl dinner. If you haven't tried it, I highly recommend it. It's pretty good as a snack as well, but it's quite a heavy snack. Tuna and biscuits, good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we're going to slowly sift through the cards now. I think I have about so many extra Luca. Oh, this is Miku. Okay, these two are the unique ones. I'm going to put these here. Wait, I can't tell which are my unique ones anymore. Is this the one? I think these are my extras. Right, you know what? I'll just put an extras pile here. Okay, and then we have lots of kaitos also. All extras. Extra. Miku, I also have quite a lot of extra. Okay. Len has a lot of extra. I don't know why I got so many Lens. I feel like my luck is always with Len. Every time I pull for stuff, I always get like the rare Lens and not the rare Mikus. It's a bit sad. I feel like I've gotten Len on multiple occasions, like Kujis and stuff. I always get Len. I mean, Len is a cute character also. I'm not complaining. It's just interesting that that's my fate. Okay, time to sort the Mikus. The Mikus got many. So many variations. This is a whole stack by itself. Okay. Alright, let's see how many different kinds of Miku there are here. Okay. Sitting, guitar, singing, microphone 2. No microphone but same design. Standing still, listening, thinking, piano, dancing. Different, this one but with another microphone. You know what, I'll just put the same poses together because they're basically the same. Okay. Basically the same. Winking. Both eyes closed. Both eyes closed. Okay? Oh, dancing. Don't have yet. Okay guys, this is quite challenging because they have subtle differences. So difficult. I'm sitting. There's so many of them too. So many. I think each pack came with one of these or two of these. So you really get a lot of them. I think I have 90 Miku cards here. Tired. My hand very tired. My hand very tired from sorting, chat. But we're getting there. Okay, slowly. We will get there. Then we have to sort that one too. It's okay. I love the variations, but it's also so many. Okay, I think we're about halfway, maybe? Halfway or more? Thinking. Microphone. Okay. What about you guys? It's about 7 plus for me now, 7 p.m. So it's dinner time for me. What about you? If it's dinner time for you, what are you intending to eat? Maybe you'll give me some inspiration today. I think something that I really appreciate about being in Singapore is that the food culture here is lovely. Like there's never a lack of food. There's always something that you can eat. Which is nice. I like that. All the same. I have a feeling we're gonna have a lot of extras from this stack. But that's okay. It means more cards that I can give away. Same. Piano one I think I'll same also. Thinking one is also the same. Guitar. This is all the unique ones. has two. Some with microphones, some without microphones. So I want to separate them. And it'll be easier for me to pack like unique ones for other people later on. Alright. Done. Hi! Last 2 stack. There really are a lot of variations, huh? Okay. Microphone, no microphone. Okay. Ah, done! Done with this stack. We have got so many variations of this. Normal got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Plus the other characters one, maybe about 25, 26. Okay, extras. Next stack with a lot also. This one. I think I should go and get dinner though. Okay guys, I'm gonna sort this out next time. But for now, I'm gonna go for dinner. Thanks for joining me for the unboxing. I hope you guys enjoyed this short stream, 2-hour stream. On YouTube it's 38 minutes, but I swear it was 2 hours. I just didn't go live until like halfway. So I hope you guys enjoyed the time you had with me. I'll be seeing you guys in another hour or so because I will be streaming Love and Deep Space. So I'm gonna be right back on Twitch, but we're gonna end on the YouTube side. So if you are on Twitch, then you can stick around. If you are on YouTube side, then I'll see you guys later. Bye bye YouTube. Okay, and then let me just isolate all the stuff I don't need first. Okay, before I go. Hi. Let's show you guys something while I'm away. Let's see. What can we? Oh, the Game Awards is starting at 8 AM. Wow. So fast. Game Awards already. Jeez. Okay. I'm going to show you guys. What should we play, huh? Oh, what should I show you guys that I played? Let's see. Oops. Oh wait, I can open up my room one. Oh, my shoes is not on. Hold on. Let me set it up real quick. Mate. Open. Imi's room. Okay. Hi, Econ. Welcome in. We're about to go and be right back because I'm going to go and eat dinner. But let's see. I think I can put this one, which is I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's a really good game. So this will be my showcase while I'm away. Main screen. There we go. Alright. See you guys later. The next game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. It looks very interesting. After a rough start, yeah, a little bit of a rough start, but it's okay. It's not something See you later.
I give you one more chance.
Why are you so early? Because we have 5 games to play today. Though unfortunately, that's interesting. There's like an order to the cards that are being played. This game, I Am a Teenage Ex-Colonist. Okay, we're gonna figure. I'm gonna have to figure out one. Who's this? Not who's that, but like how to pronounce the word exocolonist and what that is in the first place. Okay. Oh. There's some visual novel aspects to this. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of... There's a lot of beautiful artwork in this. Do you like choose your story route? Oh my god. That is so interesting. Which year did this come out? It came out 3 years ago, so in 2022. Ah! Alright, I'm excited. And I'm so sorry again, guys, that we couldn't get this sexy brutale to work. I was looking forward to it, but it doesn't have keyboard support. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to skip on that. My keyboard or rather, not that, my controller just died. And it's just no longer identifying or detecting input or like when it's connected to my computer anymore. So sad, guys. It was really good controller as well. To me, I liked it a lot. All right, we will see about the overlay and whether I need to. Okay, I might take out my shoes just so that you guys can see the full screen, because the artwork is very pretty and I don't want you to like miss out on the corner because I'm standing there. Let me get Himi's room out real quick. It's loading. Okay. Alright, every time I click out, it's going to stop the music, so there's that. That it's okay. Alright. Let me get the... Let me get the screen up on here, maybe? No. Oh, I have this. Okay, this way we can actually see it a bit better. Okay, looks good. Alrighty. My controller. Ah. Alright, ironically my controller's not working, but it's still... Oh, right, I gotta change the game. The art is super pretty. Hold on, let me change the game on YouTube real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Lots of little things that we have to handle here and there as indie streamers. Oh, I have to click it. I thought we were good. I thought we had a little, you know, cutscene moment. Okay, wake up. This game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. Oh, well, I wish I could access that before we step into it, but okay. You wake up to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Oh, your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet and collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ear. Well, let's climb out first. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Oh no, it's this puppy! Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Ah! The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Getting bored on the first chapter is crazy, chat. Like, we just got eaten. Ah! That was so rude of it. Hi Nor, hi Itachi. Nice to see you guys. We just started. I was a teenage exocologist. Let me just check that. Okay, yeah, my full screen is visible. Bro died already? Yeah, we barely even began and bro died. Sorry, I'm adjusting stuff on OBS. don't mind the pauses. You're born on the stratospheric Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents ran the... This is Mom and Dad! Oh my gosh, they're so cool! I could never be as cool as my mom and dad. Are you kidding? Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna IV in hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you... let's go with Solana. Solana, you're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teen appearance. Ooh! I am very feminine, so I'm just gonna put it all the way there. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Every child on the stratospheric... Eh? Hold on. Okay, it got cut off a little bit on screen. Yeah, it looks like that, so... Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first sign of yours. Okay, you can get eagle eyes, extra fingers, absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, or nothing at all. So there's a few different stats here. Empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery, reasoning, organizing, engineering, biology, toughness, perception, combat, animals. That's a lot. Let's go with an absorbent brain. We've got a little bit of reasoning. Okay. Professor Hell says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges, but when people get older, they can't absorb as much new stuff. Not for you, you're always learning and your curiosity knows no end. Absorbent brain 1. 0 cost, I'm assuming? +1 skills on reasoning challenge wins. The other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Energetic and loyal Anemone, tough and gentle Cow, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous Dis, studious and mature Tangent, shy and sweet Tammy. So many kids, they're so cute. I feel like I would be friends with a studious and mature child, because I'm also a little bit of a brainiac. Let's just say that. She's so pretty! Tangent sits right up front by the holoprojector and always has her hands in the air. She and her twin brother Dis drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Today, Tang is the girl you always knew she is, but her relationship with Dis is worse than ever. Oh wait, I get to see the rest of them too? Oh, she has the brainiac one, yeah. Name Lofi. So low-key goofy. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play zero-G sports ball after class. She never meant to get you into trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it anyway. Okay, let's explore all the different friends we can get. Tough and gentle Cal. Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have two best friends instead of just one. 2 in 1? That sounds like a good time. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. That's so cute. Bold and confident Mars, she looks so badass. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. Secret Fun Times Club? So cute! Dis? Unlike his studious twin sister, Tangent, Dis sits at the back of the classroom and doodles on his holopam. You bond while cracking jokes about weird diagrams and your textbooks. His quiet nature and his morbid curiosity makes him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. This is secret. Aww, he's blushing! +2 if in the first or last plane. Okay, we see... What about Tammy? Oh, she's lovely as well. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes Auntie Season and is always following her around, helping her if the babies are learning how to cook. She has the best snacks and at class, at recess, and is always sharing, especially if you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's kind of like having two best friends. Oh. Okay. Looking at the options, right? I think that the most likely natural one for me is Cal, because he seems to be easy to get along with. He also does the biology stuff, so his reasoning is pretty strong, but he is also strong with animals. So that would help there. But I quite like this one. The card. +2 of in first or last plate. Pain just seems like it's easy to use. -1 kudos. I don't know what that is. All cards under 2 become 2. Is that good? Oh, that's like the strength of the card, maybe? +1 of this has the highest value. That's a bit limiting, isn't it? Okay. I'm gonna just go with Cal, because he seems to be easy to get along with, but it seems like you can choose your own best friend in this. Very cute. I hope we get to know the rest of the cast, though. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor House is like a doorway to other star systems, where the planet Vertuma Ivy on the other side. You're in emergency vills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods just in case. Hi, Arcanus! The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Solana. Your dad, Zeus, will be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Oh no! Red emergency lights switch on as sirens begin to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, I don't have the toughness to put on a tough face or the organizing skills to find a distraction, so I'm gonna get in touch with my emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying to quietly console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even louder. Your dad puts his arm around you as you let out. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before. You know, somehow that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place you know from your dreams. Tilled farms, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift, and gradually your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone of an automated voice that speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight. Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright lights from twin blue and yellow suns are streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere and people are walking around outside, on the ground. You better get out there and join them. Let's rush outside. Let's go! Is that us? Oh my goodness. Okay. Strato Colony. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground, or click on the characters to talk to them. You can also press WASD. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near the domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we've landed, Tammy stutters, blushing. It's scary outside. Alright, well, we're going southeast, it seems. Oh, Papa! Solana, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. Aww, that's so cute. Oh, is my alerts on? Is fishing on? I'm quite sure it is. Hold on, let me check. Seems like fishing might have... Oh, yeah, it is working. Everything's a bit broken today, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know why the fishing isn't working. Very strange. This is command change. No, it didn't. It's still exclamation mark fish. Okay, let me log out and connect again. It's like a reset. Okay. It is authorizing. Try again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we just needed a little reset. Okay, anyway. Oh, if you click on them, there's a little chat box. He's 41. Aw, Papa's so young. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with a joke and smiles. Aw, you love your dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside except in pictures. The ship is separated into two and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps up right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass through it, dotting their way up the hill. What's outside the walls? Shiki, thank you so much for the raid. Happy Yummy Yumi Show. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Hi, Sass132, Fritz It Is, and D Peking Duck, as well as Pompelio. My name is Himatoki. I'm a bunny princess VTuber, and today we are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a story about us we just landed on our new home planet. This is our dad. He seems really cool. And our name is Solana, and these are our stats. It's kind of interesting. I did not expect a visual novel experience, but there has been a lot of reading so far, which I don't mind. Yeah, dad is very blue. We got his blue hair as well. And we are 10 at this stage in the story. But yeah, guys, check out Shiki. Shiki has done a lot of really cute work for me. What were you doing? Were you doing art today? Hold on, let me see. Okay. It seems like a lot of my commands are not working today. I'm not sure why. Some stuff is a little bit broken. But let me just give you a shout out, Shiki. Anyone who hasn't followed Shiki, please go and follow her. She's super, super sweet. I was actually playing games, but I did a bit of art to cool off. Okay. I hope it went well. Feel free to share if you have any recent work that you want to show chat. Okay? Thank you so much again for the raid. Enjoy the rest. So today we're playing 4 indie games. Unfortunately, we didn't get the first one to start because it couldn't work without a controller. So we are on our second game now, and we have 3 more that we're going to be playing throughout the night until about 10 p.m. So feel free to stick around. Put me in the background if you want to know what happens in the story. I read out all of the dialogue. So I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. This story so far is very intriguing, and I'm enjoying it a lot. Oh, before I forget, he pulls out a package from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Do you know what day it is? He asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in the med bay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Should we tell him you know what's in it? Let's tell him. You describe the medallion and your dad clicks his tongue as he hands you the package. Aw, who ruined the surprise? Was it Seek? I bet it was Seek. They hate fun. He grins and adds, don't tell them I said that. Okay. You start to explain that nobody told you, but someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Solina, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and don't worry, we're gonna fix it. Your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors he came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you feel better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Solana. I love you. Aw, I love you too, Dad. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter. Okay, then choose an activity for the month. For the month?! I'm gonna be doing the same thing for the whole month? Oh, damn. That's a commitment, guys. There are 13 months, a year, and 10 years to end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. No. Well, I guess there's no idling now, guys. We have to make it quick. Is this Dis? You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate to the wall to the south where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the wall, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need the walls? You stare at the gate, and a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of the ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from the daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Stop making fun of me, Dis pouts. You're as bad as Mars. Aww. He's hard to get along with, so we can't go down here. Oh, let's talk to Anemone. Hiya, Solana. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from the snow on Earth, she tells you. It isn't cold, but it's still neat and you can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier, me and Cal were making a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in the Met Bay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. All right. Have you seen any monsters? No, just some little bugs. The grown-ups would say that if there were monsters, right? She shrugs and smiles reassuringly. Even if there were monsters, Chef Rhett would beat them all up. So don't worry. My mom says we're safer here than we were in space. You both look over at the wreckage of the Stratospheric, the spaceship where you were born. Anemone's mom, Auntie Sedent, is probably right about that. Look what the wormhole did to your ship. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School? I wondered where everybody was. I guess I'm gonna be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably get going now. She grins and starts racing towards engineering. Hey, race you! No fair, she's getting a head start. The garrison, a small team led by the security chef Rat, was enough to keep the pace on the Stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran an exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here in Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engineering room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to teaching labs and medbay. You know the route of your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solana. Let's study some... I think we can study some humanities, because I don't think we have much skill and a lot of... Should we focus on the... I made a little art tech sheet. Oh my god, really? I would love to have a peek at it. Life science is kind of we are the brainiac after all. Problem solving, general knowledge, understanding other people, persuasion, creativity, bravery. Okay, hold on. What is this? Oh my goodness, Shiki, that is so cute. Say more right now. Are these your like what do you call? Atatata. Are these some new redeems? Yeah, my stream avatars. Oh, so adorable. I like that there are different patterns. So you're creating the different patterns, is it? I love it. The tabby one is especially cute. Very cute. Thank you so much for sharing. It's adorable. So if you guys follow Shiki Art Screen and you tune into her streams, you will be able to exist as a super cute fluffy. Just like the hench bunnies down here, which by the way, we have clothes for them that you can also pick and choose from the extension. Not a lot yet, but definitely planning to add more. At the moment, they're plain colored ones, but soon patterns. I can't wait. Thank you so much for sharing. That's so delightful. Should we study? I feel like, okay, I'm just gonna explore the options first, and then we're gonna try and speed run a year and see what happens, okay? Alright, the ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where all the little kids and babies are raised communally. Oh, relaxing the lounge minuses a lot of stress. I see, so there are stats up here as well. You have your friendships, you have your memories, you have character traits, we have kudos, reputation-based currency, your stress level, and your rebellion level. Relationship with adults and the colony government? Whoa, okay. I really wonder how this is going to go. I'm assuming we're gonna get different endings and different story paths depending on our stats that we gain along the way. So I'm excited to see what this game holds. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens to the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and a general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. View the notice board. Colony food shortfall, -100, low. Colony security rating evaluating. Upcoming event will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia festival during the second month of dust. Take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area survey teams are investigating. Current Council and Administration, Governor Udicott Command, Chief Administrator Seek Command, Security Chef Ret Garrison, Chief Engineering Instance, Engineering, Chief Cultivator Flulu, Geoponics. Flulu, I'm guessing, is our mom, maybe? Chief Steward Antecedent Quarters, Chief Surveyor Melatonin the Expeditions. Oh my gosh, I am not going to be able to remember this, so I'm going to just snap a photo of it, just in case we need to refer back to who the adults are in this. I feel like I'll be able to remember the kids, no problem, but the adults are not as easy to remember. Alright. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants from Earth that might belong to a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers that look like wriggling creatures stuck inside one another. A sign explains it's a decoy, meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come and pollinate the flower. Photo, a good idea. I couldn't even remember that list. Oh yeah, I feel like it might take a while. So I'm thinking for our first day or first month, we're gonna just enjoy ourselves and put the stress way down. And I'll study next month, guys. We're gonna relax in the lounge. You're tired and your head is still feeling weird. The sun is so bright and intense outside and you feel kind of like you aren't even in your body, like you're watching yourself from the outside. Another month of taking it easy in your family's quarters will probably help. Let's look for friends in the lounge. You don't see many other kids. They must all be out at school or having fun adventures without you. Eventually, someone comes in. Tammy! Oh, hi, Solana! She greets you, pausing with surprise. I was on my way to the cafeteria to get snacks for the little ones. I can't stay long. I hope you're feeling better now, she continues as she bustles away. Everyone was so worried about you when you were asleep in the med bay. On her way back. Hi, Winged! Thanks so much for coming in. Hi, Patch. Nice to see you. Careful, it's hot. This kind of looks like Winged, don't you think? Kinda looks like you if you were in an alternate universe. She's a very sweet girl. Okay, she says, laying a napkin on your lap. Drink liquids and get plenty of rest. We're all rooting for you to get better, okay? She awkwardly punches the air. Hooray! Relaxing. You took the month off. First steps, wandering. Oh my god! 100 stress? Minus 100 stress? Man, I was at just 50. I should like stress myself all the way up first. Okay, now I know. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratosphere when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed, though you can tell they're exhausted and they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen you much, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have things been holding up? I got some rest. You looked a little under the weather earlier, your dad says, brushing your hair from your forehead. All good now? He looks so concerned. They both look like they have a lot of weight on their shoulders. Truth, I'm feeling much better now. Your mom gives you a long look. Well, some rest is fine, but I don't want you slacking off, Selena. Everyone is working very hard in this colony, and you have to as well. Mommy is so fierce. Okay, I get it though, I get it. I won't slack off, Mom. Please. You should be glad that you only have to worry about going to school. Not. Your dad cuts her off and gives her a smile. You'll be fine, Solana. I know you can do it, he tells her. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow to your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. No, they're arguing. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do a lot of things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try to talk to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by Geoponics, your mom adds. We could use some help. Okay. Early quiet. Okay, so quiet. 10 years old, decide what to do. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. So the first month seems to be called quiet, which is interesting. Is our character gonna grow? I feel really pressured to go to school now. Oh! Anemone's bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it in there. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball. I have to bounce it back because... I have no toughness. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. That's nice. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. Oh, her brother. 10-year-old, I'm still living on autopilot, I think. Mood. We got a little bit of strength from that. Oh, Papa. Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and slowly looks around. Vertumna is magnificent in it. Isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until the dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. So dust is like summer? It's just like in sci-fi anime where all the uni students are like 12. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plants pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will home the most delicate flowers from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do, she asks. Remember, Solana, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering wing. Professor Hal's still expecting you, but a well-rounded education includes practical applications. You're old enough to help out with work around here, too. At 10? Okay. Alright. What can I do? What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at the sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Solana, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges on your shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build those muscles. You need them now that we're out in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Okay. I guess I did say that I wanted to go study. I'm just walking around to see who we can talk to first. Mars! A sharp whistle interrupts your thought. Hey, Solana! Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. A job? Aren't we all 10? You walk over to Mars, who is sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we get climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out in all this weather. She continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Okay. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. She's scared to take a few more steps from outside the doll. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Ah, so we have to find Tammy, right? Tammy, oh, there she is. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hi, Solana, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands out a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Oh, that's so sweet. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Alright, we got our first fetch quest. Mars puts her hand out expectantly. Give it here. I ate them. Here it is. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick doing everything I say. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator Seek is looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, like, you running around out there? No. Just go through here, she says, gesturing to a door, and tell them I referred you. Okay, who is Seek? Administrator Seek is in charge of command. All right. I don't mind doing some fetch quests, but guys, we are so stressless right now. I'm out here to stress myself out a little bit with some studying, okay? Should we do life sciences or humanities? I feel like we're lacking more in humanities, so let's go with that. Welcome, Solana. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you are warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if we're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system where you have the chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. Because I was late repairing Congruence's subterminal and I could use a nap, I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertuma colony means to you. Oh, freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are all here. I feel safe here. Just doodle instead of writing. I feel like little me would say my friends are all here. You write about your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks, oh, I'm -2 friendship with Mars? Why? He asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Oh, Mars! I thought we had better friendships with her already. When you go to work or class, you play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Bonus for flushes, same color together. Bonus for pairs, same number together. What? Oh man. Bonus for straights. Okay. It's like poker, guys. Suddenly I'm playing Balatro, huh? Okay, so I'm guessing let's put this here first. Super goal 40. I don't even know what I did. I just thought that they would look good together. Wait, they don't even let me like revise my configuration? That's crazy, dude. You work well this month. +1 creativity. Nice. Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working until it reaches 100. To release stress, take a month off to relax in the quarter's wing. Ah, okay. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. Thank you for the lurk. Happy birthday, Hime. It's not my birthday. Also blooming. Thank you for the lurk. And hi, Weekly. Okay. Hold, let me drink some water. I've been reading a lot. This morning, you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on an uneven floor on the cafeteria and spill his plate on hash browns. He even told Mars to watch. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. This is Tammy all grown up, isn't it? You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding up hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body from the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar to you, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they tell you you're playing a trick or that you're sick and need to go to the med bay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? Secret powers are fun. You start keeping a private journal of your holopalm, recording on the events where you remember something before it happens. You also write down your dreams when they have a feeling of being real. You like the idea of being magic and seeing the future, but some of these dreams are very scary. You hope that, like Professor Hal's hash browns, they don't all come true. Right, we're at mid-quiet. We're moving to late quiet. Oh, it's Tangent! Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and angrily poking at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Hal wants us to put a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Let's make our own list? Tangent is dubious but agrees to try your idea. The two of you run around the colony yard taking pictures of all the different vertumium plants you can find and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them like Wonkus, Shrubbius, and Purplius grassia. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Tang doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. Aww. We went on a little, that's so cute, a little cataloging journey. I've been seeing a lot of her and none of Cal, who we picked as our best friend. Why? Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each other. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses onto the ground and checks her holopalm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro calm says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet. I have no toughness to be playing with this girl. Oh, this again? This is sitting on the ground, just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working in the expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but he doesn't say anything else. I have no bravery to talk to this guy either, so I guess we're done here. Mom and Dad. Wow, I can't do anything. Oh, it's Cal. Cal is riding above the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Solana. Our real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We all have to adapt. Yeah, Cal explains. Things are actually way better planet side. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. A what now? Like it's round and the sides go up, so you can do hover tricks? Can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. Okay, we got a bit of strength, a bit of toughness. 2 out of 100. Okay, that didn't really do much for us, but at the very least, we got 2 toughness now instead of 0. Okay. Oh, hi, Solana. Marzipan looks bored. My dad made me come out to get some fresh air. Don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water, and I don't know which is worse. She's so sassy. All right, let's see. Oh, I have to have enough organizing and strength in order to start. If I knew those were going to be some key skills, I would have picked something that was more appropriate. So what else can I do that might increase my strength? Oh, we can play sports ball. Oh, that's her brother. So cute. My brother Calm is organizing the youth team. Kombucha offers you... Kombucha is his full name? Kombucha? I mean, he looks like he'll ferment well. What? Offers you a high five and greeting, then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Anemone are team captains. Pick your teams. Oh. I feel... Okay, let's see. I'm gonna choose... Cal. Cal? Mind if I play goalie, he asked? Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. Himi, huh? Mars? I'll play Spiker. Now, the reason why I chose Mars over Tammy is because I think our relationship with Tammy is fine, but I had -2 friendship with Mars earlier for whatever random reason, so I want to build that back up with her. Okay, start the game! Toughness challenge! Okay, let's try. Let's go with 0. No, can I go with 2? It has to be... This is the only order where I can score, but... I feel like it might be more worthwhile to put it this way. Is it... Oh, it reloads. Okay, in that case, that's fine. Six, 1. Huh. I think this will be the round where I just have it a little... We'll just... I don't really know what's the best way to do this. Okay, but we hit the goal though. Okay, we'll just... I'll take it. I'll take it. Hi, Big Bird Cookie Monster, and hi, Tazik Birdie. Welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Victorious! Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on. Then blam, you score the match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. Nice! You worked well this month. +1 bravery. Okay. Late quiet. Can I play with her now? Nope, I can't. I can't yet. I'm too weak. I'm too weak to play with an enemy. I'm good. Back on the ship, you used to play with her? Aw, we hung out with Tammy and played dolls. Nature fun fact. I can't give that. Oh, the music is so nice. We can't work yet, right? Yeah, we've got not enough organizing and not enough toughness to work. But we can study a little more. Let's study some more humanities. I'm going to focus on studying humanities if we can. Okay. What game is this on? I was a teenage exocolonist. You wake up from an afternoon nap. You squint in the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep on the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across the nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Selena, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside with pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Season's making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the crush first and I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Get that free candy. On the cafeteria, Auntie Season's is cheerfully
Looks interesting. Want to read it together?
Indulge yourself.
Yes, I'm busy.
Hi guys, so sorry for the delay. I was on the phone with my grandma. She had some things to tell me, stories to get off her chest. But we are about to embark on our own story now, which is the story of a silver fiend, Silas. And I'm excited to be reading the story for you guys tonight. I hope you enjoy it too. So, I don't know the context of it exactly, but from what I'm aware, in this myth, MC is a immortal being who is cursed to be immortal and she is seeking to die. So for once, it's not against her will that she wants to pass away. She wants to die. Alright? But for some reason, she summons Silver Fiend Silas. And then they look for a solution to their problems together. Alright, so I hope you guys strap in. I'm gonna be reading for most of the part. Feel free to lurk, but feel free to react as you like as well. And help me clip if there's fun stuff that happens. Grandma Hime part. Yeah, not my grandma, my husband's grandma, but because he's at class right now, so she can't reach him. So she decided to call me and have a chat instead. I had dinner. I hope you guys are well hydrated and filled up with some good food too, because this is going to be a little while, I think. Most of the myth stories will be about 2 hours. Hopefully not too long. Alright, let's go. And oh, can someone help me check if I'm live on YouTube, by the way, because we had the issue of not being live for the previous session until about midway. So if you can help me check and just leave a chat there so that I know it's working, that would be greatly appreciated. Alright, let's begin. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era of death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends rendered in verse whisper their way through the aristocrats' banquets. Oh, I see you. Thank you so much, Dina. Thank you so much, Justice. I'm glad that we're working there. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, guys. Alright, I see you guys. Thank you. Okay. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path. Doomsday Realization, Chapter 1. Oh, we're in for a heavy story tonight, I think.
We know what this book can summon.
Let me make it a little softer, it's a bit loud.
A
Fire
mere
mage.
mage shouldn't use it.
I point my staff at the book's parchments as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe, its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is Silas.
Are you aware of what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. Ooh. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Ooh. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forth.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the plane slows me and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
These guys are really intense. He conceals himself in the thick smoke and attacks of his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
Who am I? Red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as herself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
That's me. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
Maybe I don't want to be. Ever thought about that? When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorstep, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus for hundreds of years I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly became a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret to my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools fear it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All of my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it couldn't change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. Welcome in, guys! Thanks for coming in. This is pretty intense for our first chapter. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Akin to a shadow that's already present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I've confronted for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Silas. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. We're waking Silas? His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light had never bowed its head. A lonely city stands in his coffin, and the only purest of blood serve as his sustenance. To summon an underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Interesting. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Silas, a name whispered among mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. So he's like the king of the underworld. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Silas. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Silas. We're gonna get him out of there. We're gonna pull him from the depths of hell. We're gonna do it ourselves. Ooh. Aside from my blood, I can't read that fast. I need what? I forgot the incant. I don't know this incant. La 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 la. Silas. Silas. Oh God. Ah! Ouch! Oh my God, girl. She has a higher tolerance for pain than I do. Whoa, that was fast. He responded to that. Okay.
You used your blood as bait.
He must have been.
I hope you're prepared
He must
to
have been
become
very
my
impressed
feast.
by my singing chat. Come on, Maxi Patch, Silas. My favorite version of you with the
However,
blood-stained clothes.
Answering these summons.
Ooh, I
It's
like the
a
click
first
of your
for me.
heels, man. Oh, his hands look so big there. Oh
You're
my
the one
God. That's me.
Who awakened me?
That's right. Whoa, right away. You're welcome, I guess. Does he like me, chat? I think he likes us. Whoa. Whoa! Is he drinking my saliva or my blood? I can't tell. He actually wants to drain me of all my blood. Whoa.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Even if I got a chance to resist, I wouldn't resist. Are you kidding me? Look at you. Damn. Who's resisting this? Form linkage. All right. I want to form a linkage. What do you mean? Oh! We're doing like a Pokemon capture right now.
An amateur's trick.
Do you see his vampire teeth? He looks so good.
This is how you should do it.
Oh! What the heck? I almost died there. Well, that doesn't really work because I'm immortal.
Immortal? You have someone.
Hey, endless supply of blood for you, if you would have me. Whoa! Whoa! Servant face while
But this ends
while
now.
fighting us. It's crazy. Oh my god! Yes, Maxi Pad Silas! I want you! Oh, that's crazy. We got a little leash on this man. That's a very feisty dog. Straight up. What's it like having a flying dog? You may only have the blood I give willingly. Whoa! Whoa, she's willing! I'm willing. We're willing. Wow! Wow, we're really giving it all we got. Whoa! Sheesh! Oh. I don't even want to continue. This is a good look. I need to stop playing Love and Deep Space. We're all willing exactly. Check linkage. How's the leash? We good? I'm the victor here. Ouch! Ow, ow, ow! My
It tastes
blood.
better than I expected. All right, you can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
The side eye! Oh my gosh! That's what they call undressing you with his eyes! Whoa! I'm affected. Oh, man. Ah! That's so good, chat. That's so good. I can't stop giggling! Stop! Stop. Every time he smiles and his little vampire teeth like peek out, I'm just like, oh! Oh, vampire Silas! Oh! Okay, back to business chat. We got narrator voice. Come on. Hit me! Clouds disperse, and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me. Oh! Damn, he's tall!
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Do for me. Do to me.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but you want him to kill us, right? Right. Help us to die? Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. What? They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors.
What can I say? I'm popular.
Are you famous?
I might be. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself? I think he's not a ghost, right, chat? He's not a ghost.
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
And yet you laugh. We're so funny, chat. We're so funny! Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silas. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me. Y'all need to stop killing yourselves. Like, that's what I want to do, but you gotta stop doing that.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Kill the fire mage? Yeah? I turned to Silas. Kill them, Silas.
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground. What?
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects.
It's better than doing it myself. Why can't you just do it? It's so easy. Go!
Ridiculous.
What are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
If you take any slower to talk, we'll both be dead.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey depends on my mood.
All right, Mr. Hormonal. All right, Mr. Pad. I'll do it myself. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Silas to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
What's nonsensical is you interrupting my conversation with him. We've got things to sort out. Okay, mister? So rude. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeve and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Silas, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
You don't know the saying, then? What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Silas's arm. Get to it, sir! Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black and red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. Oh. See? It wasn't that difficult. It wasn't even difficult for you. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Silas's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Silas. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
That I am.
The stars have shifted, and the most accompanied by
Yeah. You've got so much to say before you die. Silas snaps his fingers. The silence is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Silas's gaze remains fixed on me. Oh, that's sexy. Yes, please, shut the man up. Let's have our conversation. I need to calm down, chat.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Yup. Don't tell me you actually believe 8 mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate.
You've done it before then.
Boring.
If you've done it before, that's even better. Makes it all the easier. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. What do you say? I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Philos, Arc-Feet Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. Is it epitome or epitome? In any case, we're on chapter 2. And that was just chapter 1. I got way too excited over that. But I hope you guys are enjoying the storytelling so far. If the volume or anything makes anything adjusting, just let me know, okay? We're still some distance away from Valmer. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried. Clearly, he talks so damn slow.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Did I summon a fiend, the lord of the underworld, or did I summon a toddler? I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
It kinda sounds that way.
Only humans tolerate suffering.
I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
He's so spoiled, chat. This fiend is insufferable. Silas turns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Booming Boba. I got you. The enormous table is now filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I vigorously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why do you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
I'm paying for all of it! He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss May, and to our last dinner.
Last? The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you, to command me you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite.
First of all, you kiss me first. I'm quite sure you're into us. Duh.
Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Banal? I'm offended. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelash. His eyelashes cast shadows? That's so unfair.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me.
Oh, you are so annoying.
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages.
Is this his way of saying I'll pass you on to my colleague?
Shall I create a list for you?
He likes to use that word. You'll hear him saying banal a lot. Ah! Insufferable! Who says that? I pull the knife from my stick and point it at Silas. You only took one sip, yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our language to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. The rich man laugh.
Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage at my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I throw. Silas tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it's embedded in the chair behind him. Black grit mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black grit mist drags me across the table toward him. Oh. Not us wrecking the most expensive room in the hotel. Do you know how much the deposit is on this? Damn it, my wallet! His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst a chaotic mess of dishes. Ooh, he wants his chat.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough? I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. That's expensive wine too, damn it. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his fingers move to my lips, I bite them. My teeth sink into his fingers as I meet his gaze of defiance. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
This is like an enemies to lovers plot. I'm kind of into it, chat. Not gonna lie. Oh, they're really... Wow! They really fought in that hotel room.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Oops.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the... Oh! To the bedroom! I barely dodged the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure. Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. They could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill a few of them in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment.
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
If it's Steph, I'll take it, chat. Black grit mist swirls around the bed's curtain tie back. It binds my hand to the headboard. Ooh! Ooh! Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Silas's energy is greater than mine. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me, then he turns and walks towards the door. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up in my arm. It overwhelms my body. Ouch! The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens, it's slowly being extinguished.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I miss my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Silas is my last desperate attempt, for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful, invisible force pulls an even greater energy toward me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He does not look pleased with that. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emit a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process the events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind, I'll just bluff him for now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
And you look pretty pissed off, which I like. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Silas. Once I accomplish my goal, you regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. Yan hardly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Whose fault is that? That's yours.
I planned to go out to feed.
Right.
Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist. He's hungry? Yeah.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. He wants blood. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating. This
I'll
uncle,
respect
right?
your decision,
He's so annoying, Chat.
Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
I hate to admit it, I like the sound of that sentence. I'm saving it. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Well, you're welcome. I'm type B, if that helps. If there's a preference for blood type, I don't know. What makes blood taste good, chat? I don't know. Especially to a vampire. That's what I want to ask him next time. How do you determine the quality of the blood? What kind of different tastes are there? Okay. After his meal, Silas lies down on the sofa. He's had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood is crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. We're immortal. We're like Wolverine. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Silas helps me enter the secret core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after the blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet, I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. High hemoglobin count? Maybe. I don't know, I've never had blood myself. I don't know how to grade them. After that night, Silas and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends and we arrive at Valmore. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Well,
before departing for Valmore, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises.
Ooh, we've got
It's
money.
a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time.
Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother, here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady.
Why are you laughing? Yes? Do you have something to say? Silas, who's been standing behind me, lets a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiancé.
I'm her husband.
Yeah, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
That's so close to Silas. Not right on the nose there, chat.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I shall prepare the
When you say that, now we have to share a room. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you the permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset? Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
What, I have to be a proper woman just because we live in this era?
If that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
I can't stand him, but I love him! I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
He's killing me! He's so sarcastic! But it's so funny. I love the two of them. They're so silly. We're 1/3 the way through, chat. Well.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
The based on the engravings at the bottom, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, are we at
Don't
an auction?
forget the distinguished guest who
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to
Oh my
offer 10,000
God.
silver.
People are out here. That disgusts me.
15,000 silver. It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Oh, wait. Are they buying things or are they. I thought for a second that they were selling their daughters. I think they're buying things, chat. When will they reveal that fragment of Night's Whisper?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is.
We're fighting for a tome or some sort of poetry collection thing, huh?
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say?
You should learn the virtue of silence, Silas.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Of course you will. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
You know what? He's useful in his own ways, though. Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm. Then I lean towards his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the Sacred Core, but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him?
Well, I don't know. I'm reading this for the first time. Whoa! Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the Sacred Core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal.
Nah.
But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
I like when he says Countess. He's a little suave to it. An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquess speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren.
The nobles show little interest, which make it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement on my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver.
In a spot that no one had bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver.
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver!
20,000. I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. Is someone tracing my magic? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me, the rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poet. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically leave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They chase an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to wrap, ripples appear on wine, the edges of the carpet undulate like water, the curtains greatly billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy?
Ah! Insufferable! Glaring at him, I lowered my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz.
Oh?
For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity.
Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from different directions. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Silas snaps his fingers behind me, and on one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick! Call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
You can be rather useful after all. You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for
100,000 silver.
Did you say 100,000 silver?
Huh?
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile. What?
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here. As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold!
Silas unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand.
This little stone should be sufficient.
The gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmure hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry.
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hand, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth, and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
Is this actually what happened, or is he just talking out of his butt?
On that same night, every year, until they formed a complete collection.
Huh.
These pages
I didn't even know
are
that.
his lover's epitaph.
Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist? I inexplicitly react to those words, and in the depths of my heart something trembles.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Okay. I'm more than happy to be the trophy wife here. In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the oat book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you
Whoa, you should be a poet too, Silas. Dang. I'm speechless, but I'm also like, I'm kind of into it. Like he's the most performative male there is out there right now in this era. Silas is the most performative male in this entire game chat.
Wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
Well, there is no staying out of the spotlight with you, huh?
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. I'd love to, my dearest husband. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself. It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone.
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
Then you best be careful. For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence?
To them, neither of us should exist. So, we're the same.
Curious. A mage compared herself to a fiend.
And? That was an exciting chapter, chat. Ooh, there's more. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I'll take Silas's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If the person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests.
You just want to stir up some drama, you.
Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquess Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
I'm honored.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquess. This evening has been delightful. You, on the other hand, have not been so delightful. Silas?
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Well, as soon as we return to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Silas and I remain in the main building. Go on, reveal the reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
Hello?
I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summoner? He slowly unbuttons his collar. Ooh.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. Again with this? We attack almost simultaneously and energy warps the air. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case.
Hi, Soloran.
We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they did appear, they'll only remind you of our place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with the other. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. Ooh. They're so funny. Fight, 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 fight. I heard Silas and came as fast as I could. Yay! Welcome in. We are on chapter 4, I believe, or 3 or 4. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Silas rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
Please don't fight me every night. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me. But he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly. Just let me rest!
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
You're so annoying! I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Silas lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here! I turn and try to kick him, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood, and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine, or allow me to rest well tonight.
This man! Bastard! Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face in the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. Me. I had a dream. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. Oh. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself. Running between the blood-red mist and raging fire, I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stare back at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Ooh. He said don't look back, and the first thing we did was look back. Amazing. We're so obedient. Chapter 4. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. As rose in the mist, a poetry in night's whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? Raise your arteries, mechanis, cardinal. Yeah, basically. My fingers trace the faint magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verse breaks, rhythm schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Is this one a vampire? Well, he is an underworld fiend that feasts on blood and doesn't have a reflection. So, something like a vampire, but not quite. Watch your tongue, Silas. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
You wouldn't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look as I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
He's drinking our blood. Yep, he's feasting on it. He likes it. I glance at the messy bed, and I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silas and lead him out of the bedroom. We're pretending to be husband and wife, by the way.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits.
He's eating
a
one
central
butt.
part of the Great Hall cannot remain
He's eating at my
empty.
soul. He's eating at my patience, most of all. I know this is tradition for Valmore's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
Oh! The word I've been using to describe him is insufferable, but in truth, I kind of like it. I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Thank you, painter. I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map onto a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault of the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
Oh, you seem to enjoy it. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Uh-huh. So you say. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Silas impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At its center is a small path entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flame wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Silas taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. Right? One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you've already known the answer? He's done this before, hasn't he? Fluctuation energy in a place like this. Subtle ripples pull me on alert as several figures burst into the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
This time... Several lightning bolts fall. The crack on the grounds are reminiscent of a spider web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange, I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you...
I recall the tracking spell Silas secretly cast at the auction. You again? Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady.
He twirls his staff to effortlessly block the lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Ugh. Intricate glyphs rise from the incantations, conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Silas, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate that.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponent can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Why would you do that? You're just making it more difficult. As the last mage falls to his knees, Silas suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph. Can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured these mages in for that? He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
But blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyphs flare with an intense red light. Oh. A thick blood-red mist surges upon the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Silas, run! I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Oh. He escaped? Oh no! Oh wait, no, he brought us with him. Okay. At night, Valmar sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftops reflecting the waning moon's light. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises towards the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood-red mist do to Valmar's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core?
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Silas, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
What about you? Do you wish to do the same? The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in some distant past I had looked down upon an ebony city like this. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Where are we going? Acknowledgement from afar? Why do we have to fly away? Silas lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me, still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth?
What?
It corresponds to your energy.
Is that why you always want me to fight you? Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Oh.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
So do you need a contract? A blood contract or something? What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
I still don't really understand the terms of this.
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
This sounds a lot like a marriage. What, you have to face under the moonlight for this? Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. I'm not really sure what my role is here, but I'm just gonna stay still and hope we're fulfilling the contract properly. It lasts for a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelopes the silvery white moon. I don't get it, but I'm guessing he had a long feast of our blood. Well, as long as he's not going against us, I'm okay with that. Not the M word. Marriage. I once again find myself walking along the misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses and snare-broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Zane! Zane! Zane for Seer! Looking up, I see Valmore. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you, but will you still be the same as when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
Stop, don't bring up Forcia trauma. It's just, my heart. Each flower, a different life. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in our bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arm around my waist tightens. I'm pulled back against a firm chair. You release me! Who said you could sleep here? Just give me a while to savor this this sight here. Wow! Hello! His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
For all we know, I passed out because you drank too much of my blood.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Ugh. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses. And when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Oh no, what's... Oh. Why is it similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist.
Oh dear, what is going on here? I question all the servants and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. Oh no. It's panic time! Ah! In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers to search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dreams. Only Saren would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are you... Do you dream the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. That night, Silas had a dream. In it, she died in blossoming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. Oh? She's a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Silas realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking her blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yeah, it was just a dream, guys. Oh no! Ah! They're gonna tell me that he has feelings for us now! Ah! Blood-red mist hangs over Valmore. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where Death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they had to be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continued to seek comfort in magic, and mages used any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silas and I followed a trail of clues intertwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Valmura is a painting, slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Are we having a meal? Dinner?
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several... My lady,
dear.
my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure.
At the dining table, Silas and I exchanged glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
A mage? She's very kind. She's a
My
very
lady,
good housekeeper.
my
Oh,
lord, today's steak is selected from the
Chef.
healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
thank you. That sounds delicious, actually. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Silas while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Silas and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Silas picks up a knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew. Oh?
It's not bad.
Oh?
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. So Silas can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Doesn't seem like a bad thing. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His
Oh.
Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
That's suspicious. Huh.
How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted. And they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
Silas and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
I agree. Let's go.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
I'm getting way too used to being married to Silas. How can I go back to my usual married life like that? How can I? Here I'm a queen. Outside of this game, I'm not. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red mist. The horns sounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
The voices for these NPCs are so funny. In the distance, a herd of startled deer race into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. Wow. The nobles are frenzied over the supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections. What
I
a
guess
ruckus.
none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Hello, my dear husband. Silas rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an effable ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Do you like that? Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Silas?
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Mysterious. Ooh. We avoid the groups and track the magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens and a streak of disturbing white flashes. Ooh. It's a white crow, its feathers pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from his back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vein, and its thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Oh? It's a magical creature. Mephisto has become a white crow? I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as a glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the right crow. Oh, good night, Boba! See you. Thank you so much. And thank you for joining me for this while. Mwah. Have a good rest! A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours.
Oh. Before I can dodge, Silas is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Silas, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff at him. Crystals expand into the glyph and pierce the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife.
Sure.
What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count? We treat Barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. This reminds me of that one guy who recently tweeted about queuing for League with his ex. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture the White Crow. Oof. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. Oh, it's been a while. 4 chapters, in fact, since I last had an attack. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs, and I can only see Silas rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Silas's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Within range, Silas cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierced their chests.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
He's hungry again.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide, keeping their distance. Their faces turn ashen as they witness Silas furiously drink the mage's blood. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Silas! He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
What? I feel fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear as it's accompanied by a sharp burning pain, yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Silas holds me. His blood can heal me? Is that what happens when we link with a fiend? I'm intrigued. Well, what's the theory behind all this? Anyway. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more. Breathe.
Isn't that how you I don't know. I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only viewed with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Silas's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lip. I quickly move back and sit up, only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings. What? Why am I in a coffin?
Welcome home, Countess.
Huh? Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight cast shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes. What?
Of course. This is my home.
We're in his vampire den.
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The white crow, the closest sacred core, must be on it. I forced myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touched the ground, I collapsed from excruciating agony. Oh, jeez. Oh! It's you! A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder. You caught it?
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape.
You never disappoint me, fiend.
I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The white crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath, its bud remaining tightly closed as if hiding secrets. I wonder how long it'll take for this flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Silas and I reach the top of the staircase. This is a familiar scene. It's from his other myth. Ah! I cry. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive bee skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. I see he's a collector even in this universe, huh? Is that how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
That sounds terrible. His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time. I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
You seem to have a silver tongue as well, Silver Fiend. As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster as if being forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room full of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ? Is it special to you? Silas doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Oh. On the balcony, the wind is as cold as knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchangeable gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. Such a strange, surreal sight that you live in. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depth of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Oh. I never expected that. That's an interesting concept, chat. Similar to a hunter searching for carrion above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. Oh. I don't know if I'm stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silas lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my head to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
What? Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
I hear rummaging, then Silas quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder whose unfortunate maid you scavenged them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods, but no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouch and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Humming? I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in, then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Silas, were you this happy when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto the metal plate and hands it to me.
No. It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time has passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of it. I bet that place still has ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Silas quietly listens. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yeah. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remember that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate, to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare that I can never wake up from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
What? He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate, since they're not embraced by it. They're free from the mortal world's moral constraints.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
Oh. He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone, with time melting bloodshed and brutality, only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life has only one sensation left. Thank you for the follow. Or, to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
My heart raises for no apparent reason. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. This is where they build you up and build up the relationship and make you feel things for each other before they kill you. Well, that's the usual myth pipeline anyway. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. Now I can leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before. What did you bring me, Mr. Crow?
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the underworld's gardens yet. I grab Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Well, I'm gonna be honest, we don't know, but we're gonna find out, I guess. Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
Okay. I knew he could do something about that. Of course he can. The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lie at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Valmur, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It is red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like...
a mirror image.
Yeah. I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else could this White Crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the Sacred Core. It can be considered a messenger.
The Sacred Core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Are you gonna name the crow?
We'll call him Mephisto.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Mephi. The White Crow cries out as if he's approving his new name. He lands on Silas's shoulder, the rosebud on the bird's back, quivering slightly. It might blossom soon. It's so weird that a flower just grows on its back like that. It's like a parasitic rose. Really interesting. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
This stone coffin is cold, hard, and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelopes me and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by it might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst the flowers. To be exact, it was in the secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yeah, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand, he doesn't refuse, and as he moves closer, I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Silas? When we return to Valmore, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Aww, these two. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, inexplicable desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, an emptiness in my chest. This isn't a suffocation heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense, burning essence. I want... I can't help but move closer to the source, seemingly in a deep slumber as Silas's eyes are closed. I lower my head towards his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper, carnal craving within me. Whoa! I follow this warmth to his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident. Its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Silas.
You don't need to restrain yourself. Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. So what, we're gonna suck each other's blood? Huh? A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Well, I didn't know. I already didn't plan on resisting, but... Ooh! They gotta keep the music playing whenever I open this menu to save a thing. Otherwise, it's too obvious that I'm doing it, guys. I lean forward, my fangs piercing his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods into my mouth. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil. Whoa!
Give it to me.
As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Silas turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fan into the crook of my neck. So it only works if it's someone else's blood? You can't just like drink your own blood? Whoa. That went on for a while. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck. Soaking my disheveled collar, it soon falls into the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Ooh. Parasitic roses. Whew, that was steamy. I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Silas lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lip. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable
Did
warmth.
I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Whoa, we exchange blood and all of a sudden he's so gentle and caring with us. Felt like a consummation of our marriage there. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They are seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same, and the person beside me in the dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which is more real. Oh. Hi, Matthew. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the secret core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the secret core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubts lurk, and its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? We found someone to spend eternity with, that's why! The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears, but rather it's a constant underlying pain. But I lie to Silas and tell him I made a full recovery. Silas is uncharacteristically distracted. His only response was a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we reached the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps to prove that I was here, and perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wiped down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle and opened its cover to clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find the book containing forbidden magic. It was sealed in a chapel. Sorry, it'll be a bit noisy for a while. I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repairing techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Ooh, so charming, right? He can play the pipe organ, chat! The melody flowing from his fingers reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Napping to lads. Have a good nap. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
Really? It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
Banal? No, it's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Silas, when I die, will you play it for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. Doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. Oop, low battery. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vine on his back. Its delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusionary mirror which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze towards the depths of this mist. Something is waiting for me. Whoa! Oh my goodness! Last 2 chapters, chat. Hold on. I need to plug in my iPad. We're getting there. Hold on. Let me see if it's charging. Okay, it is. Thank you for the water, Troy. Drink some. We're almost done, chat. Our last 2 chapters. Let's see how this goes. After leaving the underworld and returning to Valmur, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of its great hall, the large portrait of me and Silas has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words are smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories, I'm sure. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Silas.
And? I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Silas gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
Then we're the same. I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection in it. No Silas, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Belmore for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice Cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an emo mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Phylos. More mages rush to Valmura and use vanquishing evil as a pretense that as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. We'll find it, I'm sure. We got this. Oh? The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Silas offers his wrist to my lip.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face toward mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered, but he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lip against his skin and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight veiled in the blood mist shines through the windows. It illuminates his gaze and those unfathomable depths that could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I'll never see these eyes again. Hi, baby. Welcome home. My husband just came home. I'm on my last 2 chapters. Almost class? Okay. I slowly fall asleep in Silas's arm. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps her fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses and he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it.
Ooh. He really should become a poet. This is so strong.
No matter the cost, this shall be the price I pay.
Whoa. Your model's very pretty. Thank you so much. Oh, I love that little uppies emote. Super cute. I can feel my heart sinking with every sentence we're reading right now because I know they're gonna approach a tragic end. For those who are wondering or who just entered in, hello, my name is Himitaki. I'm a Bunny Princess VTuber, and I play Otome games like Love and Deep Space. Love and Deep Space being my main gacha Otome game. We are playing Silas's Silver Wing Fiend myth story right now, which is 9 chapters long, and we're on chapter 8, so we're really approaching the end here. But I hope that you enjoy the reading, the story. We've gone through a lot so far, but I don't know how it's gonna end yet. We're gonna find out soon, and I think I'm gonna cry. So stay strapped in, get your hydration, go to the toilet if you have to. I'm gonna drink some water myself too. I've been reading for a while. 2 hours to be exact. And we are going to wrap this up soon. But thanks for sticking around, thanks for lurking. If you're here, don't forget to send a message every now and then so that Twitch knows that you're here. And I'll see you on the other side. After searching through most of Velmer's courtyards without any success, we arrived at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the churchyard. What? Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bone. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. Uh-oh. This isn't a remnant of an ordinary sentinel. Good night, Lord Devourer. The skeleton swings a massive rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves. Strong skeleton mob.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff onto the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell. As I press my hand on the ground, glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. That's a strong skeleton mob. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creature stands once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of a stone sculpture. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Oof. Silas spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Whoa, he looks very beaten up. Glyphs spread out and engulf the skeleton. By the way, do you still need funds to travel? I booked my ticket, but expenses for there I'm still saving up, yeah, if that's the question. Silas and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst from its eye sockets and its massive body crashes to the ground, thank goodness. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. Oh my gosh, Silas, you look like a bloody mess, but you're a bloody hot mess. I fall to my knee. Whoa, the sleeve! We get to see his arms! I fall to my knee, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Silas folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
You and your sense of humor. Yeah, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. For those who are a bit lost, our goal is to end our suffering by dying. So, joking about almost dying is, it's pretty normal with these two. Amidst the broken stone, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, right? Silas stares at the misty path that leads into the unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand towards him. Silent, he looks at it, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-colored path, covered path, and venture deeper. Oh, we're here for real now. Mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Silas and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Silas will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Silas. Oh! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, Lord Devour, for the... Aww. Merry Christmas! Thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Happy holidays to you too. Are you going anywhere? How are you enjoying it? And if it's late, of course, don't feel obliged to stay. I know it's kind of late already. Okay, let's continue, shall we? From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Silas's shoulder. Thank you, Lord Devour. My gaze shifts from my clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me. Oh, thank you for the water, too.
What is it?
Thank you for the posture check. Oh, I needed that. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize how much I was slouching. Okay. Good stretch. Good stretch before the end, chat. Because I need to be in good physical condition to cry. The entrance is beyond the mist. Oh.
I know.
I stop in my tracks. Once I enter, we might not have the chance to say goodbye.
You're eager to bid farewell.
I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Oh, no, not that. But I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we've felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's just a moment. I should let him forget me just as I would forget him, but why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. Oh no! The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into tiny notes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Well, Silas, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion swelling up inside me. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silas and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silas. I'm crying. I don't want to die anymore. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible otherworldly place. Oh? This place has no sky, no earth, and only an endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sands cascade from an indeterminable height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wish, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall into the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Saren. My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestations for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaws move slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Oh no! Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment of an incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drips further away. My energy continues to be devoured. And... oh no. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I'd assumed was severed pierces the waterfalls of sand, and layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Silas advances against the sand's flows, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. He's here! Don't come any closer, the Sacred Core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
Well, it's too powerful. A mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Silas. If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
He speaks with such conviction that I believe him. Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Silas, no, no! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Oh, you're right about that. Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sands flow upward, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him, yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul float out of his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Silas! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. What is going on right now? The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silas's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Hi, Humming. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
What? I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Burst your card? What do you mean? I spent my saved up diamonds for his card, yeah. Silas, we had identical soul fragments and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life aren't as fragile as the mortals, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Well, Silas, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
I did too, and oh no! He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
I've no regrets too, me too. All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core. We made an enemy out of everyone on Phylos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates from the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Valmore falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. We're only on chapter 8, right? Right? They aren't gonna survive the next chapter. I'm calling it now. We're both gonna die. I'm calling it now, chat. They never let us live. In these myths, damn it. The only myth we survived is Silas cooking for us. Okay. I'm ready. As the wind and sun disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silas and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. Touching my pearls, same. As we push the ivory-covered gates open, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then. The world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch. I had to change slowly like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the secret core, and became aware of your existence. I look up at Silas. Then we promised to visit this place, so I wanted to show you many, many roses. You can take my rose too. What? Silas picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
Right? Makes living worth living. He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the winds blow, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visit.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
That you would do. I'll be unable to resist buying strange, unusual magical things from the old bookstores.
Then I'll pick up some yellow cheap music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
You could sing? When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning.
Not all
But
the
our
references to
arguments will
current
always
MC and
end quickly
Silas.
because I'll prioritize your happiness.
This is a line I gotta send to my husband. What? You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
Maybe we'll come back to Valmer every now and then. We'll visit the garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we'll truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer, with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. No! With the sacred core's disruption, the world falls apart. It's no different from a temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hope of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreats into underground shelters. A powerful vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's a world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears of nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire become our shadow. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil, forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Plot twist, Astra is the sixth Lee. Can you imagine? I would die. I would pass away. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is a true awakening. And then our dream ended. I died like genuinely same. Can you imagine the plot twist? Like all this suffering that we've had with all 5 Lees, and all of a sudden the 6th Lee is the one giving us the suffering? That's honestly an amazing plot. I die, but like after I read all the stories, you know what I mean?
Don't look back.
Oh no. We're not gonna grow old together, huh?
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
Oh no. Oh no.
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely.
Astra, hey MC, your mind. Can you imagine that because Astra wants MC to himself, he just makes sure that her fate with everybody else fails? Like, that is the ultimate evil. That is the ultimate. That's worse than that. Like, it's getting increasingly worse. You know what I mean? With every lead that they the red flags continue to shine brighter. Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drifts away in the wind. Silas sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals in the dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yeah, I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
Half the time, right, while watching this, my little heart is just that 我要抱抱 cat, okay? She's just constantly like, 我要抱抱. 我要抱抱. I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home. Hunting for old sheet music.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
Well, I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sound of pursuers closing in becomes clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet only we held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
Have we?
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again.
They're beyond redemption.
We should just leave. The Legion of Mages they've assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all that we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Silas turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
That you do. I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. Dude. My gosh. If anyone's watching, they must be like, this couple is so weird, dude. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before. Bark like a small dog right there? What?
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
He sounds freaky after drinking blood, don't you think? Stop, they're so freaky, right? Ooh. Whoa! We finally see his wings on the model chat! It's like hardly in the... Whoa, it's hardly in the frame! Sir! Wow! Give me another turn, please! Is he gonna look back at me if I stare at him long enough? Nope, he's not looking back, chat. Let's continue. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. Then circling armies surge from the mist, flames and lightning raining down. The earth trembles from incantations, ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. Sir, turn around, sir! We want to see your handsome face before we die! And so, we march towards our doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Whoa.
I suppose this is the end.
Check linkage. Do you regret sacrificing yourself to destroy
I'll
the sacred
always
core?
accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
That's my man. Even though you can't return to the underworld, and you still ended up here.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Me? Of course not, so don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Whoa! Whoa! When you were born, did anyone bless you?
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Silas, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Don't do this to me. I had to do the incantation. It was embarrassing, okay? Didn't give me a script for this chat. May we get to spend our afterlives together. Jeez. I'm gonna be a terrible actress, chat.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Stairs. Oh my god. Final step. You're no longer in existence that no one wants. Do the Glinda.
I'll remember that.
My god. Stage fright is crazy considering past streams with all the freaky stuff you said. Look, I was caught off guard, okay? Usually I'm just reacting to things. I don't know what to do when the spotlight shines on me. And I wasn't prepared. Stop, people locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, chat. Whoa. Oh no. Oh, the frames are dropping in this one, chat. Frames are dropping as we drop dead! Ah! I never will, so long as you're involved.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path.
Oh my gosh. At least they died together this time. In every other myth, either one or the other dies, and I'd rather accept this one, not gonna lie. I'd rather accept this. I'd rather they die together. Happily and willingly. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blossoming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, it's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. And oh, what we would do to touch him again, right, chat? Oh my god. Ah! The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched in my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what should have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. Thank you for the 4 months, Bunny Plum. How are you? It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it, until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They're one and the same. This was a very tall silver hair. The 2 fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light and that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly blossomed rose, and the 2 soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Touch the first soul fragment. Underworld, long ago. We're getting flashbacks? Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mounds devouring space and time. Silas stands on top of molds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonized howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard, where no matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us.
That's a lot of last words. That's even more last words. Damn. You have soul. That happened to me. Valmer, a long time ago. Jonas water. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. I will hydrate right now, actually. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor.
Oh, bitch, and who are you?
It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse.
She should hydrate. Her throat sounds real dry.
So long as that immortal...
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse, only I can grant you a true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the paths that lead to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me, then she speaks.
The only method.
Oh. Our teacher didn't know any better. She really set us on a wild goose chase here, Miss Ma'am. So I can blame you for my just terrible fate. Well.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged.
So if I love Silas and he loves me and we have a baby, is this like... Oops. It's still charging. Whoop. Is that asexual production, technically? Because we're the same being? Girl, Humming says, so the myths are in order then, because we cursed Silas to share our souls together in the dragon myth. Then this myth, our souls are still linked. Yeah, our souls are linked ever since Dragon Lady. Like, she was like, your soul will never leave mine, and it really didn't. Damn, Sorceress MC, you're powerful, girl. Can you find my soulmate too? Mitosis? Are we bacteria? I don't know. Bacterial wings? Oh, it's Dragon Myth! Damn, why did we do that? So have we truly died, you know, after all that? Have we? You asking the correct questions. Self-obsessed? Okay. Okay, but technically they started out as two separate individuals. It's just that their souls linked halfway, and now it's back to their own bodies. So I guess it's pretty normative. It's not mitosis. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. Two petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. Oh! Oh, we faded away for a second time! The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. We're just a mixed omelette. What? Do you remember in Dungeon Meshi when they compared the souls to eggs? When Senshi compared the soul, yeah, we're just an omelette. We're just an omelette, chat. We are just. I am turning French. I'm going to leave this world behind, without turning French. No, I don't want to forget again. That's what I'm saying.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me, but I hear the footsteps of two people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path.
Why did you
The
turn
world we
French?
find ourselves in
Hello,
doesn't
Sacre
matter.
Bleu. Sacre Bleu, oui, oui. I am French. I'm not. My French friends are about to murder me if they ever watch this part of the VOD. I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
Girl, didn't we come all this way to break the curse, and then we break the curse, and now we're gonna make it our curse again? I place the fragment into my body and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. We've done this before! Oh, well. I guess there's gonna be 3 myths, chat, because we're gonna do this again! At the end of the path, the mist disappears and the white light is poured into me. I'll snatch you by your wings! By your wig? I mean, when you meet a man like Silas, would you ever let him go? I don't think any of us would. I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel the fragment's warmth in my heart. Is this where we become modern-day MC, where Silas becomes modern-day Silas, and then he rescues us because they're experimenting on us for being immortal, yada yada. Our body breaks apart, reforms all the time, and they keep doing that to us, and Silas eventually gets us out of there. And then we forgot him, and we wanted to kill him because we thought he was responsible for our grandmother's deaths, but now we're all right again. I get so it's just MC, like that might tie our souls together too. Silas, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you. And then
it's so unfair
we'll
that he
begin
can
our new
recognize
life
us, but
together.
we can't recognize him in any of our timelines. Like, why is that so? If we're the same, then why can't I recognize him? That's so irritating. I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. 'Cause we freaky like that. We out here doing soul rituals 'cause we can't let go. But to be fair, if I met a man like Silas, I'd do all that freaky shit too. Like, you don't know how many Etsy wishes I would be hiring to make sure that our relationship never fails. In any case, I cried a little less in this myth because I enjoyed the fact that they experienced finally dying together. But I'm ready for the cycle to restart. Though I'm not sure if I'm ready for it to do... Like, if they do it again... You know, like Cars... You know, like movies, right? The first movie is pretty good. You're like, oh my god, this is so fresh and new, right? And then they kind of repeat what happens in the sequel. And then the third sequel. And if we have a fourth sequel to... If they have a fourth sequel to this... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say if they keep doing this to me. Because eventually I'm gonna get numb to it and I don't like the idea of that. Now I already feel like I'm super numb to it. Like whenever they like sacrifice each other or sacrifice themselves, I'm like, it always happens, right? I would be more surprised and I would be crying more if they actually got a happy ending. Which sounds crazy, right? But I just feel like at this point, after experiencing tragedy after tragedy after tragedy and then becoming numb to it, if they do have a happy ending in one of the myths, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. I'm going to bawl my eyes out. The pattern of the myths, like Raph's MC died, then Xavier's and MC died together, MC died in Zane's myth, then both MC and Silas. Like, no one lives through any of this. Or, alternatively, they both live for a long time, but their fates get separated. Like, that's worse than death. That is worse than death. Like, they give us a whole rundown of how they forget each other completely, and then they completely go on different paths and they completely forget each other. They settle in with different people. Silas has a new girl. MC has a new guy that's some normie. I would cry. I would die. I'm just saying. If that were to happen, like if they threw me a Your Name right now, okay? If they threw me a Your Name, that's so much worse, right? That's so much worse than dying together. So much worse. So, pretty happy with this, but I would say that at this point, after experiencing almost all of the myth stories, right? This lands somewhere in like lukewarm ending for me. The story itself was really fun. Obviously, I love the interactions with Silas. It's never like boring with him. But the ending and the story plot is following a certain pattern already, and at this point I'm a little like, you kind of expect where it's supposed to go. Like, this is the typical Lad's myth, okay? The only not typical Lad's myth is this one where he cooks for Eula, okay? But other than that, in the rest of the ones where you have a companion to go with the myth, girl, it just be like that, huh? If you are a Lad's girly, you are used to MC dying or your love interest dying. Okay, there's no exception when it comes to the myths. I might not even pull for the next myth if that's going to be the pattern. I'm gonna admit right now, was it Caleb who's missing his... Wait, let me see. I think Caleb is the last one missing his long hair myth, right? Caleb's gonna be the next one, right? And if we die again in Caleb's one, might not even pull for it because it's too predictable. I want something a little different. Just like that lah. Stop. You know I don't play about Caleb. I mean, neither do I, okay? I know what you mean. But I really hope that's gonna be something different, you know? I really hope that's gonna be something different. Truly. Right now...
I saw 2 really nice phone cases. Wanna get one with me?
If I'm being honest, I don't even know what Caleb's myth is going to be. Like, I know they're gonna give him long hair, right? Because that's the pattern. They wanna unlock the long hair aesthetic for all of them. I want a biblical Caleb myth, like he's a priest? The amount of fan art that already has, girl. Okay, Raphael, if you pay and we can get the phone case. He's just out here taking selfies, not knowing that we've just gone through some trauma bonding, chat. No, not a priest. But
I saw
okay, Freaky, I get
really
you.
nice phone
That would
cases.
be insane.
Wanna get one with me?
But not a priest. Yeah, that would be a bit much, wouldn't it? That would be a bit much. But I really wonder, I really wonder. You know what would tear me apart, guys? You know what would tear me apart? If they had a myth and it was childhood Caleb and childhood MC. And you just go through all of the descriptions. Like, you know how Caleb always shares with us all the... Hold on, this thing is so loud. No ads, okay, I'll wait for you. I'll wait. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I will wait for you. Don't worry. I'm here. I will wait. It's just a minute. We don't get any bonuses for finishing his story. Damn it, dude. But Silas is a gorgeous man. Okay, just look at him. He's so freaking hot, bro. I love the little vampire thief thing, okay? So that's all. I just went through 3 hours of reading. That is all, Troy. That is all. But I'm here to like, not vent, but I'm here to just chat with my lads girlies for a bit, okay? Speaking of Freaky and Caleb, you know the new Secret Time? I have not listened. I have not. But I'm sure they done it. I'm not even surprised. Okay, we'll wait for a little while. It's so freaky. I will wait for the time when I unlock it myself because I will feel... Tell your husband to what? That is an idea, actually. You know what? Thank you for the suggestion. This is what makes lads worth playing. What? Okay, so what I was saying before the ads hit, right, is what if Caleb's next myth is a reenactment, like just 9 chapters of reenacting MC and Caleb's childhood? Because Caleb tells us about all these instances that happened when they were younger, but we don't get to experience it. We don't get to have like chapters where we live through it, right? And since the myths are supposedly things that are unfolding from their past and all, I would love to have just a... Are you wearing a pom-pom earring? Oh my god. What are you doing, Raph? That's mine. Oh. You know what? Yes. You know what? You chose it. I'll let you.
A secret. Our rings have been blessed by the god of the sea.
Okay, and what is your excuse for wearing the pom-pom earrings? Oh my god. Anyway. Alright, so, where was I? So since the myths are supposed to portray past lives and past, parallel universes, almost, of MC and the various love interests, but we know that MC and Caleb grew up together. I would love to just have 9 chapters of them
really
reenacting.
Let's have a drink and relax.
Reenacting Caleb and MC's childhood. Like, that would be so damn cute. And they wouldn't die at the end. Though it would be a bonus points if they made us live through Caleb exploding again. Idea, you know, after all that, it's like, oh, look at all my loving memories with Gaga, and then at the end, boom! Remember? He lied to us about dying and he exploded in our faces. Yeah. I'm a genius, guys. Guys, we would buy that. We would pull for those damn cards. Girl, you better explode. Who said that? Ah! That's crazy. Raphael's real mad that I am like not talking to him right now. So you know what?
Asked, so of course I'm gonna
So what I
do it.
usually do
What
at
do you
the
wanna
very
do?
end of at the very
Whether
end.
you're in my dreams or not, I'm lucky. I'll see you when I wake.
Okay, good night.
Sleeping until you wake up naturally is how you.
Yeah. I have a flight tomorrow. I can't sleep until I have to.
Are you
Oh
ready
my
for
god, the
today's
earrings are so damn bright. I can't do
You don't need to be afraid of dreams.
They
when
look
I'm
so
here.
ridiculous. It's like you're sleeping with hamsters under your ears, chat. Oh my god, Raph, why?
And so will I.
Sir. Ah, it's brushing against my face. Oh my god, extra cushion. Really does look like he's sleeping with like dust balls. Okay. We're gonna leave him to it, chat. We're gonna leave him to it. Shh. Okay, cola. Enough. Okay, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Damn, he noisy. He's breathing so damn loud, right? Love that man. I hope you guys enjoyed the past 3 hours of us playing through Silas's myth. This was not a myth that I was intentionally or that I was initially intending to pull for. But after getting the first card, I was like, might as well get the second. I have enough gems, right? So there we go. I'm not going to be able to pull for Love and Deep Space cards for a while because chat had reached the sub goal for me to become almost free to play. The idea is I'm not allowed to spend to pull on Love and Deep Space, so I'll still have my battle passes and things because I'm a busy girl and I can't be logging in 3 times a day, okay? I'll still have my battle passes to make sure I can save enough, but I will not be pulling using Mamonis anymore. Well, not directly. I'm gonna have to work for it, chat. I'm gonna have to do my weeklies. Oh my god. But we're gonna do that. And wish me luck because I have not been free to play since I started playing this game. But I think it's a worthy journey because honestly, when I was reviewing my finances, I was like, I could have gone on a trip with the money that I spent on Love and Deep Space this year. So I think it's a good idea to curb it. thank you so much to everyone who supported the 5-year anniversary donathon that helped us to reach this goal in the first place. Imagine playing a game to play. Imagine playing a game to play the game. Yeah, but you know, I'm gonna try my best not to spend what's unnecessary, because if I'm being very honest, the protocols that I have, the cards that I have, and resources that I have in the game as a paying player over the past 2 years is more than sufficient already for now. So we're good. Yeah, it was very fun seeing those tragedies. Wow, I'm glad you enjoyed them. I'd say that this one it did not destroy me as much as the Zane's God of Annihilation and Raphael God of the Sea one did. Xavier Dark Knight one, I'm obviously biased with Xavier. I was more in awe of the story writing in Xavier's story, but it didn't destroy me because I kind of saw it coming. But I was very crushed by Raphael's. I was very crushed by Zane's. This one was kind of a happy ending. I was even a little bit mad that MC decided to repeat the cycle. But we're here for the drama, so we can't complain. I'm glad I made it to the end. Thank you so much for staying. I know that we are over time already. I'm going to go and see if we have anyone who is playing Love in Deep Space right now. And we're going to rate them because... Who's this? Crane Games. Usually I try to rate somebody who is playing the same stuff as we are. Hold on, let me just say hi to this person. I don't know if they're seeing chat. Oh, they seem new to Twitch. They have one follower. I'm their second follower, dude. I don't know if they know what a raid is. Or maybe they stream on a different platform? Let me ask. Because they're streaming in like portrait format. Are you streaming... Oh, second follower. Happy to be your second follower. Oh my god, Zane. A new streamer? It certainly seems like it. I don't even think they have a mic. They're on Prism Live right now. They are typing in chat. They have nothing set up on their stream. But I'm seeing if they're able to reply or not. Oh, they're on stream starting soon. What? Oh, so cute! Wait, you guys gotta see this. This is damn cute. Oh, I think they're turning on their mic. They're turning on their mic, guys.
Thank you for watching. I'm sorry.
She's so cute. No worries, you're doing great. Oh my god, she's so cute.
It's
Wait.
such a bummer. I still haven't got like.
She's so freaking cute, dude.
Set of like the new plushies that is available, like Mr. Snoozer. I only have so far
support.
I think Mr. Snoozer just once, but I want to get Heartbreaker and Mr. Beanie.
You got. Oh my gosh, she's a little PNG. That's so freaking cute. And she uses a. She has a starting soon. She has a starting soon animation that is like done on Flipper Clip. It's damn cute.
There's no new limited plushies shown right now.
She sounds like she. Can I ask her where she's from, guys? I'm gonna hang out for a bit, okay? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
And Orange is quite bad. Like the first.
Imagine just starting streaming and you get a rate from a cute VTuber.
But it was on the edge. I really hate getting plushies over on this edge, especially if you don't.
No, I remember when I started also, I was streaming from my phone. And when I got my first few viewers, I was like, whoa, people are watching me, it's crazy. I was so happy. So I would love to support her if she intends to continue streaming.
Oh, by the way, Hime Toki, which love interest would you is your favorite so far on?
Can you hear her? She's so damn cute.
Love and Deep Space as well?
I am a Xavier. and Caleb, girl. But I just finished Silas Myth. I'm gonna ask her because she's new. Do you mind if I bring some friends over to your stream?
Did you got both the cards for
Yes,
Silence?
we did.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, she's down to get raided, chat. I don't know if we can raid her though.
I haven't
Settings sometimes.
started Silas Smith so far, but I just got his second card, so I got both of the cards
Oh my
right
god,
now.
you will
and
love
I
it.
already have like both of them, and I already tried them on.
She's
on
so
Hunter
damn cute,
Contest.
guys.
So far,
All right.
the Hunter contest is still not my thing. Oh hi Alpha Sky.
Alright, guys, we're gonna raid over
I've
to
been seeing a lot
Mickey's.
of spoilers.
I will
like,
see you soon.
On Instagram.
I'll
and
see you.
Twitter
Okay, hold on. I have to mute this for a while. But I'm going to be continuing streaming after the 22nd of December because that's when I'm going to be back in Singapore. Do stick around to say a little hi to Mickey. Go and follow her. If she's aiming for affiliate or anything, you need 50 followers. I remember that was like really hard for me to get, your first 50 followers. So see you around Mickey's side. Go support her, okay? And I will update you guys on my trip if I remember. All right, bye. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I will miss you guys for the next few days. Bye-bye. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where's my Love and Deep Space playlist? Hold. Hello. Heartbeats ablaze. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Bye.